Oh, that's not what I wanted to do at all. Damn it.
It's time for Saturday Skirmish. Let's meet tonight's contestants. First up, Team Network. The Renegade, the He-Man, Dori, and Statboy. Ready for action. Against the Ballers, the Dominguez siblings, Big G, and the Catholic Combatant. On your mark, let's start Saturday Skirmish. And here is your host, the man with the name on the marquee, the West Coast Professor, Geoff Meacham.
What is up, everybody? Welcome to this very special Saturday night here on the Geoff Meacham Network Multiverse of Media, of course, on the Caldwell Studios, the Simple Man brand, and the J. Hebert side of things. Man, I am so happy that the Core 4, if you will, decided to move forward with this presentation. I am so stoked, and yes, we will say right here and now, please super chat, please donate, because we ain't making that goddamn bit of money off ads now because we just totally dinged ourselves, but that's okay. It was worth it. I enjoyed that opening greatly. Let me go ahead and bring in everybody, and I do mean everybody that's going to be on this show tonight. But before I do the intros for everybody, let me first thank Noah Foster for the presentation you're going to see throughout the rest of the night with the game board. He is actually feeling the usual Geoff Meacham and J.J. Williams role of producer/director tonight. So I thank him for his role tonight. All right, so let me get everybody unmuted here because I'm doing that part because I'm still doing the things. Let's see. What is up, everybody? Welcome in. First of all, since you're in the top left anyway, JJ, I'll go ahead and say hello. JJ Williams, the Renegade of Wrestling, is in the upper left, as he do. And I don't know why it won't let me unmute you, brother, but I'll go ahead and say that anyway. Hello, JJ. Hello, Dori Lou. Hello, Statboy. Josh Mansfield, the Cleveland Combatant himself. Big Baller G. James. And our two, well, we lost Arlene for some reason. Or did I not bring her in? I meant to. We'll get her back momentarily. Arlene is also here along with Emmanuel, who are two of our three paid members of the Caldwell Studios, the subscribers. So we thank you both, all three of you, for that. And we thank Josh, G, Emmanuel, and Arlene for their donations over the last week to get their spot here on the show. There's Arlene. She popped in. There she is. I fixed it. There we go. Yay me. All right, guys. So basically what we have, in case you couldn't figure out by the opening, because we're all clearly that tired, we're going to be doing Family Feud, basically, is what it's called. It's Saturday Skirmish, so I wouldn't get completely pinged by everybody involved at the syndicated part of the world. But basically what we're going to do is the team, wow, that looks really shitty. We're going to go move right back where they were.
Well, I actually think that looks good. Just move yourself to where Big G is so that you're in the middle of
Yeah, you're in the center.
Yeah. I mean, that works too. Okay.
Yeah,
I do, because everybody needed where they needed to be except me. So actually, that's a good idea. Good job, JJ. That's what you produce most of the time. Although now that moved Josh, and I got to move fudge.
Well, you're still under Big G.
You know what? I can't see. The things are like this big on the screen. Give me a break.
they're
you put it back
they're
the way
very
it was
tiny
on the bottom.
All right, there we go. All right.
Difficulties.
So basically what we're going to do, I originally thought we were just going to have the people winning, doing the buzzer part of the show, because we're not doing a buzzer because internet lag is a thing for those of you watching at home. So I was going to have just the two people doing the coin toss do it, but yeah, that's not going to happen because it'd be too many removals. So team captains are going to start. They're going to do their thing. And again, whoever gets the highest rated answer will get to choose pass or play, just like the real show. And then we'll go through the round, and we will see if people get the answers. If not, we will go to the other team for a chance to steal. If they get it, they get the points. Obviously, if the other team wins, they get the points. First team to 300, just like on Family Feud. And if no team reaches 300, you will get Steve Harvey properly shellacked at, and we will go to a sudden death round. So there you go. Couple super chats coming in real quick from the contestants row here. So thank you, Emmanuel, for donating to both channels. Much appreciated. Thanks for having us. He says, please invite us again in the future. Definitely will invite you in the future. And, of course, $5 to both channels. Again, Emmanuel, thank you. Just like Roman Reigns and WrestleMania, we are taking down the network, and we will acknowledge the ballers. Wow.
Keep dreaming.
Acknowledge us.
We can't have a friendly family game. They got to go and call us out already.
Man, goddamn.
Yeah. Well, yeah,
Might
that's how
be
it works.
it doesn't take much to call you out.
It's a competition. Come on, Statboy, suck it up.
Damn. All right. So,
You're on.
Noah in the control room. We're going to put up the first question. This is for JJ and Big G only. I just realized I don't have a coin because I wasn't prepared because I'm a horrible host.
Oh, sweet Jesus, Geoff.
Here we go. I mean, Geoff,
That's why we love you, Geoff.
I have a coin.
This is why I took over the hosting duties.
I
digress by the T-shirt. We all know I did.
That's right.
All right. Do we want to try to do a flip a dollar bill?
No, I don't want to flip a dollar bill. I don't want to do that. Mikey, put your money away. You know it's no good here unless I ask for it in an emergency situation. Okay. All right. So, Big G as the baller, as the team captain baller, you will call heads or tails for the first question.
Heads.
It is heads. Let me go ahead and head on the nickel because I couldn't find a quarter. So, all right, G. The top 8 answers on the board for this round. The question is, who is the first person you think of when you hear the phrase WCW?
Hulk Hogan.
Hulk Hogan. NWO, we'll count that, but there are 3 answers better, JJ.
The icon Sting.
Show me Sting. There it is. Number 1 answer.
Right.
Mr. Williams.
I think we're going to play, Geoff.
We're going to play it. All right. Very good. All right. Very good. So we'll go ahead and put the network team up on the board. Baller team, we'll see you maybe for a chance to steal momentarily. All right. Hopefully that worked first time. We'll see. Hey, what do you know? It worked. All right, guys. Dori. Who is the first person you think of when you hear the phrase WCW?
Of course, me being the baby of the group. Let's see.
All right.
Is he WCW? I'm going to go with Roddy Piper.
All right, on the board, Roddy Piper.
I tried.
Okay.
I mean, he was in WCW.
By
the way, guys,
run there, but not really notable.
Good
try, Dori. Good try.
I was going to say in the green room. Good answer. Like on Family Feud. Ham it up.
Oh yeah. We can...
All right, Statboy. Got 1 strike. No worries yet. Everything's still good. Name the first person you think of when you hear the phrase WCW.
The Nature Boy, Ric Flair.
Woo!
Woo! Yeah. Number 2. Very good. Very good.
I just saw his work shoot promo on Bischoff, by the way. One of the greatest.
So good, right?
Of all time.
Absolutely.
Fire me. I'm already fired.
Woo! You suck.
Okay. I hate your guts. You suck. I was like, oh, tell us how you really feel, Nate. Oh, wait, no, don't. We're on Turner on HBO. Calm
Abuse
down.
of power. You.
James, First person, well, obviously not the first person because we know the number one answer, but first person you think of when you hear the phrase WCW.
All right. I think I'm going to go with the very man that I just cursed in Ric Flair style, Eazy-E, Eric Bischoff.
Eric Bischoff. Show me Eric Bischoff.
Good answer. Good answer.
There it is.
There it is.
Ooh.
Very good.
Number
It's
7.
okay. Still points. That's all that matters.
All right.
Yeah,
We
we're
are
still
back.
alive.
All right, Capitan. Back to you, sir.
Well, I would be remiss if I didn't name the man, the myth, the legend, the West Coast professor's most favorite WCW worker of all time, Goldberg. Goldberg.
Good answer. Good answer.
Goldberg.
I don't like the answer, but show me Goldberg.
Number 6.
There it is. All right, very good,
Wow,
very good, very good.
that
All
was
right,
gonna
good
be
answer.
number 3 for sure.
All right.
Damn, okay.
All right, Dori, we're back to you. Still only one strike.
Okay. I'm trying to remember on some of the ones that I have in my new Bible that I have for
That's all
wrestling.
right.
Savage.
All right. Show me Randy Savage on the board.
Come on. Oh.
Nope.
All right.
Nope. All right.
All right, guys.
All right, that boy.
Okay.
2 strikes.
Okay.
The answer's up there. We'll
Good
get it.
answer.
If not, Team Baller has the chance to steal and take the points. Stat Boy, it's on you, brother. First person you think of when you hear the phrase WCW.
I'm going to go with a rival of Sting and the Four Horsemen.
4 Horsemen. No. All right.
Damn, okay.
So, all right, bring the
All
Baller
right.
team up here real quick.
All right.
Let me,
Got him a chance to steal.
Yep. All right. So let me. I should have probably put them before I brought myself in there. Made it all about me. That's okay. All right.
All right,
Everybody
guys,
in?
what are we thinking? What are we thinking here?
Come on.
I think Booker T. Booker T.
DDP.
Talk it out, guys. Talk it out. Talk it out.
Cruiserweights. Cruiserweights.
DDP.
Oh, okay.
TDP.
That's
All right,
we
all right,
have
hey,
an answer. Is
all
that-
right,
Yes,
all right.
TDP.
Okay. Everybody talked about it. Big G. First person you think of when you hear the phrase WCW.
It's the South High Five DDP. Bang.
DDP. Diamond Dallas Page. Show it. Let's see it. Survey says.
Yeah!
All right. Very good. Very good, everybody. All right. Let me get everybody back on screen now.
You got to
All
you got to
right.
do the answers now.
Everybody in
Noah, what were the other answers?
Well,
Number
well,
5.
James, let me host the show. Thank you.
Okay.
All right, thank you. All right, number 8.
Booker
Booker
T.
T. Emmanuel had a good answer.
Wow.
Number 5.
Booker T.
Disco,
Doing-
yes.
Disco
I
Inferno.
swear to God, that had more answers than Goldberg, Bischoff, and Booker T in the survey I took. It did,
Yeah.
for real. Scary.
That's
Scary
crazy.
stuff.
Got JJ.
Oh, sorry, JJ and Dori. I forgot Dori. I didn't mean to forget Dori. Sorry.
How can you forget?
I'm clicking
me?
as fast as I can. Jesus Christ.
Okay,
there
you're
we go.
good. You're good.
There we go. So yeah, that was how the first survey laid out. Believe it or not, it's true story.
Wow, that's weird.
Wow.
All right. So
I'm
I'm
kind of
going-
glad it didn't get back to me another time because I was going to say Lex Luger, and he's not up there.
So was
No,
I.
Lex actually only got answered twice. Believe it or not.
I was
Wow.
gonna say the cruiserweights, but
Well, again,
Those vanilla midgets?
damn. Again, it was. I think the phrase "person" came into effect. I only put NWO because NWO did get mentioned quite a bit as NWO, but it was also Hollywood Hogan, also the Outsiders. So,
That's fair.
So.
Yeah, I'm
All right.
surprised.
Good job.
Yay.
Team Ballers with the points so far.
We
Good
tried
answer.
Team Network, but good steal, Team Ballers. Good steal.
There
But
you go.
just remember,
just,
the points are going to get bigger. We can steal it away from you still.
That's it. So just to recap, as we go to our first commercial break of the show, it is Team Ballers at 72. Team Network not on the board yet. We'll be right back after we, pay the bills because we want to get JJ more subscribers, right, JJ?
Damn right.
If you're not a subscriber yet, like Emmanuel, Arlene, and Daniel, first of all, what are you waiting for?
And
Second of all,
Josh. And Josh.
Josh subscribed. Good. There you go, Josh. If you have not yet subscribed like those 4 wonderful people, here's what you're missing out on.
The following is a special announcement from J.J. Williams and the Casa D18 Studios YouTube channel. What is going on, everybody? Welcome to the members-only section of the Casa D18 Studios YouTube channel. Now, in the coming weeks, months, and years, this is where you will find all of my non-archived wrestling content. What I'm going to try to do is review wrestling DVDs, much in the same vein as you will see my movie reviews over on Renegade's Reviews, as well as occasionally discuss the current wrestling product, much like the old school Renegade of Wrestling shows from the early 2010s. This is where you will find all of that content. I'm looking at doing it on Thursdays, as that's usually a dead day here on the channel, with the exception of the Throwback Thursday content that airs on the main Casa D18 Studios side of things. So for $4.99 a month, you guys will get access to all of that wrestling content that'll be coming to you in the coming weeks, months, and years. Those of you that subscribe early, like now, you'll get a few little hot take videos, maybe a surprise secret drop in there. But we're looking to have the content begin going live in July of 2023. First video debuting on July 1st, which is a Saturday, and then every Thursday thereafter, you'll get a brand new video here in the members only section of the Casa D18 Studios channel. Again, just $4.99 a month. It's a good way for you to show your love, your support. I hear a lot of you guys whispering and talking about how you would like for me to do more wrestling content. This is the way that you prove it. Show that love, show that support. Subscribe for only $4.99 a month, and you get access to videos nobody else will get access to. I thank you guys for watching this brief video explaining to you what's going to be coming up here in the members only section of the Casa D18 Studios channel over the next coming weeks. And I look forward to your support. Have a great day.
All right, we are back from break, and again, so we encourage everybody to subscribe at the Casa D18 Studios YouTube channel. So thank you very much for that. You see Dori and Emmanuel on the screen right now because they are number 2 in line for each of their teams. So we're going to go ahead and have them do the answers now. Dori, since the baller's got the last coin toss, you get this one: heads or tails?
Heads.
It is tails. All right, Emmanuel. I'm trying to remember what the second question was. Give me a second here. Oh, that's right. Emmanuel, name something you will find under a wrestling ring.
A candlestick.
Candlestick. Oh, kendo stick. Kendo stick. Show me kendo stick. Ooh, number 4. All right. Dori, there are 3 answers better. And remember, point values in this round are double. Thank you for I saw the double. Thank you, Noah.
Steel chair.
Steel chair. Show me steel chair. Number 3. All right. The network takes control again. Dori, pass or play?
Let's play.
Let's play. All right. Emmanuel, we'll see you momentarily. Bring everybody back here.
Look, guys, I have an answer.
There you go.
Dori, good answer.
Good answer. Good answer.
Good answer. Good answer. All right. I'm trying to put it back in the order they were supposed to be in the first place.
It's better than saying porcupine.
All right, Mikey. Statboy, name something you find under a wrestling ring.
Get the tables.
Hey, man.
A table.
Get the tables.
Number two?
Number two.
Oh my gosh.
All right. James, name something you find under a wrestling ring, my friend.
A ladder.
A ladder.
Good
Show
one.
me a ladder, control room.
Number 5.
Wow. All right.
Answer.
First of all, I want to acknowledge Matt Helms in here in the room, along with everybody else. Ryan Dempsey, Darren G, Gabrielle are also here. And Daniel, our subscriber here. So thank you very much. Appreciate that. But Matt says, hello, everybody. How you doing? Everybody, of course, hit like, hit subscribe, turn on the notification alert, and please donate in Super Chat tonight because we ain't making a dime out for that introduction. So, JJ, name something you find under a wrestling ring, my friend.
All right. This might sound weird.
Okay.
But roll with me on this, guys, okay?
All right.
Hornswoggle.
Oh!
Good answer. Good answer.
Hornswoggle.
I like it.
Little bastard.
Number 1.
Oh my God, that really was the number 1.
I swear to God, it was number 1.
Wow.
And the gifts that came out of social media, I love you people on social media for that, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, fair.
The one with Hornswoggle and Queen's Lana was probably my favorite from the Rumble. Good stuff.
All
right.
It's back to little bastard territory. Yeah.
That's right. Get back to Dori Lou. Name something you find in a wrestling ring.
Let's see. I'm going to go back from some of the WrestleManias I watched, the early ones.
All right.
Chains.
Chains.
Okay.
Good answer. Good answer. Good answer.
Thank you, James JJ for helping out with the good answers. Statboy, look at you. Show me chains.
Yeah.
I know freaking Statboy can't even cheer on his roommate.
Yes, I
I
can.
know. You know
We'll
what?
see how we're-
That's okay. Retribution is coming.
That's right. Because
No. Please, God, no. That stable failed miserably.
No, we don't bring up retribution.
No retribution. That's bad retribution. It's all about positively Ali now. Anyway, Statboy, name something you find in a wrestling ring. One strike. Still in good shape.
Triple H's sledgehammer.
Show me this sledgehammer.
Good answer. Good answer. Good answer.
Come on.
All right.
Come on.
He pulled it out of
James.
the ring
Really?
many times.
All right, James.
All right.
The situation now.
Come on,
You got
James.
2 strikes.
Got to keep us alive.
Your
Keep
answer's
us
there.
alive,
We keep
bud.
going. If not, the Ballers have a chance to steal. And based on what I saw, they might hit getting close to that number they're hitting. So, James.
I've got a couple other good ones, but I needed to get them.
I got it. I got you.
All right, James. Name something you find in a wrestling ring.
All right. I'm going to go with a thumbtacks.
Thumbtacks.
Yeah,
All right.
Okay.
Show me thumbtacks on the board.
Oh.
There it is. All right. Bring
We'll
everybody.
see. We'll see.
That's all right. All right. Get the Ballers back on screen here. And make sure I did that right. I probably didn't because it's lagging like a mucker feather. So sorry, everybody on the Ballers team.
You still have Statboy.
Yeah, you still need to get rid
I
of
know.
me and Mikey and bring in Emmanuel.
I'm trying. Lord knows I'm trying. There we go. All right. So Big G as team captain. Talk it out since you're on screen. Talk
You
it out.
forgot my brother.
Yeah, Emmanuel's still not there, and
God,
me and
this
Mikey
is
are.
not happening. I don't know why it's not clearing people. I'm sorry, guys. Technology is what it is, folks.
All right.
There. All right, guys. Talk it out.
What are you guys thinking here? They got Hornswoggle, they got TLC, they got kendo sticks.
Trash cans?
I was thinking trash can.
I was thinking trash cans. Is that our final answer? All right, Geoff Meacham. We are going with the good old trash cans.
All right, board. Show me trash cans. No! Oh, no! Oh, my goodness.
What could it be? I'm stumped.
Are you ready this time?
Okay.
Come on,
please,
get James in there. There we go.
Ah, you're doing the thingy. We did
Fire
the win.
extinguisher.
All right.
Good
Let me get the board back where it's supposed to be. Wherever. Oh no, it's not supposed to be doing that. Where did the board go?
We lost the
Oh,
board?
wait. Didn't mean to.
There we go.
Fire extinguisher.
Number 8.
All right, number 8, please.
Excuse me. Wow.
Jesus Christ. Lightsaber. I swear to God that was a percentage that was higher than most of those.
Okay, who was the freaking absolute Gen Zs that watched Hardcore Justice 2010?
That would be my friend Monique, Crazy Kiara Dillon, if you know her, you know her. Number 7. Toolbox. There you go.
Yeah, true.
Toolbox that has tools that nobody uses in there. They just use the toolbox. Number 6.
The fire extinguisher.
There it is.
JJ was right on that. It's freaking toolbox.
Good job, network.
Damn it.
Along the lines of Hornswoggle,
Well done,
I also
Lou.
started thinking Dexter Loomis.
Dexter Loomis actually did get mentioned in a tweet that somebody sent out with multiple answers, and I won't say anything. I'll just point and whistle. Anyway.
That's on Josh. Good job.
Right.
Wait, Josh. Good answer. Good.
Oh my God.
You, James.
That was good. That was tremendous.
By the way, I've just got to
I'm
say before
sorry,
we move
Jeff.
on to the next round,
Yes.
Noah, amazing job with
Right?
the stuff.
Right,
You-
dude.
Yes.
Oh,
It was so
You're
good.
doing amazing with the PowerPoint shit, sir.
Yeah,
Well
yeah.
done. Good job.
Good
Good
job.
job, Noah. Good job.
any Photoshop clown that says Photoshop's the way to go can suck it. All right.
From the back, as our buddy Christian would say.
Noah and I use PowerPoint, and that shit work.
Clearly, right? And
Sweet,
otherwise,
yeah,
I'm using like a partial green screen because my camera got moved in the process of me moving shit around. Whoa! Freaking Matrix shit for a second there. There we go. All right.
No, if you're gonna do whoa, then you got to do it freaking Cody style. Get the whoa.
Oh!
We're gonna
We
do
going straight
another
to the next
commercial.
round, or are we doing another commercial?
Well, what time is it?
11:30 here.
We'll go ahead and do one more commercial because then we want to try to get it to 12. This commercial, now, you guys have been very passionately, from what I've observed, been watching JJ's reviews of John Wayne movies this month.
Yes.
Old Time Hollywood, getting a lot of views up there, right, Carl? Doing all the things. But next month, we're celebrating a birthday that, believe it or not, the birthday boy's turning 60. Crazy. Check it out.
Somebody,
Renegade
and it's
Reviews.
somebody we've all pretty much grown up with.
Who?
Just watch the trailer, but it's somebody we've pretty much all grown up with at some point of our lives.
We'll be right back after this word from the Casa. Damn thing. Just want to have you real quick, JJ, before we get back to the game. I love you selected Johnny Depp, and I'm so looking forward to this. I'm glad also new release Saturday you're doing the Michael J. Fox movie because I want to see that so bad. Oh my God.
Dude, you know how much Michael J. Fox has impacted both of our lives.
Absolutely.
I mean,
Absolutely.
obviously Back to the Future, but then Teen Wolf, Family Ties.
Yes.
You know, The Frighteners. What was the other one he was on? Spin City.
Oh, Spin City was great. And Spin City ties into Barry Bostwick, which, you know, your daughter and Barry Bostwick are a thing now, apparently. So,
Secret of My Success. The Hard Way. Yeah. So many good Michael J. Fox movies. I will definitely be getting to Michael J. Fox at some point down the road.
Have to, right?
But Daniel with the comment of the night. If Amber Heard is watching this, then she's probably already shit the bed. But I digress.
It's accurate. It's accurate. All right, JJ, thank you very much, my friend. We're going to go ahead and bring in round 3 contestants, which means it's time to have Arlene facing off against Statboy. So, JJ, have fun in the green room. We'll be back to you momentarily, perhaps. We'll see. And then we'll get the board back up there. So, as a reminder, the score as of now is... Oh, we let the score go back. Noah, go back. Thank you. Score is currently 144 in favor of the network to the Baller 72, but point values in this round are triple. So this is a crucial point. And Arlene, you guys get to do the coin toss again. Heads or tails?
Heads.
All right, let's do heads. It did come up tails, so the network gets control of the board for the moment. All right, Mikey, top 4 answers on the board. Again, point values are triple. This very well could decide the game. Mikey, Statboy, name a... Oh, God, I forgot which question we did for this one. Hang on a second. Let me think for a second. Oh, yeah. Name a pro wrestling commentator.
Jim Ross.
Show me Jim Ross.
Boom!
Number one answer. All right, Mikey. Woo! You decide for the team. Pass or play.
There's no doubt. We're going to play.
All right, we're going to play Arlene. We'll may see you here momentarily. All right, let's bring the network back in. Did I get everybody this time? I did. Yay, me.
All right, we can do this, guys. There's only 3 more answers.
This board. We got this, team.
All right. James, you are up, sir.
All right.
Name a pro wrestling commentator.
Now, I assume this is in reference to it could be commentator, period. No, it doesn't have to be a...
Yeah, it doesn't have to be play-by-play or analyst. Just somebody that's on the headset doing the thing.
In that case, I'm going to go with his partner in crime, Jerry the King Lawler.
Show me Jerry the King Lawler on the board.
Good answer.
What the?
No. Did not make the top 4. JJ,
wow.
1 strike. Again, still in good shape, right? Still in good shape, JJ. Name a pro wrestling commentator.
Okay, because now I'm not feeling so confident about my answers.
Right?
If Jerry Lawler's not there, like, Jesus Christ. Tony Schiavone.
Good answer.
Good answer. Sorry, good answer.
Don't have to do everything. Tony Schiavone.
Hey.
Okay, yeah, I think it's play by play. People went.
All right. Dory.
Come on, Dori, you got this.
I just realized that I messed up the order of the board. That's okay. Name a pro wrestling commentator.
Come on, Dori.
Gorilla Monsoon.
Ooh, old school.
Show me the gorilla.
Please. Oh God! Oh no, it's on me.
Gorilla did get in the voting, but did not make enough to make the top 4 for the triple round. So James, it comes down to you, my friend. 2 strikes. If the answer is there, you guys get the points, and you guys win the game.
Is it me next?
It's Mikey's turn.
There's 2 more answers.
You skip Statboy.
Yeah, we did. You did skip Statboy.
Okay, so that's right. It goes back to Statboy. I apologize.
Give it to him, please.
All right, so Statboy.
Calm down.
Statboy again. 2 strikes. You guys get this. If the answer is there, we keep going. If the answer is not there, then The Ballers have a chance to steal, and they will win the game with those points. Mikey, name a pro wrestling commentator.
Michael Cole.
Michael
Good
Cole.
Yeah, good answer. Good answer.
Come on. Come on. Oh, no.
All right, here we
What?
go.
Are you kidding me?
What?
That's it. Not up there. Not up there.
Yeah,
Holy
Everybody back in here.
Shinnaki.
Oh my God! All right, guys.
All right. I'm going to be that guy, leave everybody in the room here just so I can.
All right, guys. What are we thinking here?
I will say Pat McAfee.
Bobby the Brain Heenan.
Okay, I'm trying to move me so I'm in the middle here.
Josh, do you have any ideas?
I like those two, Bobby and Pat. Those are both good ones. Fudge. Michael Cole isn't very long. Taz.
Damn. Okay.
All right, Big J, it's up to you, Captain. Name a pro wrestling commentator.
I feel like all like AEW commentators. All right. Oh my God. I'm gonna go with my gut here. If you guys hate me, you guys hate me. I'm gonna go with. Oh my God. I'm gonna go with Corey Graves.
No!
All right, control room. If it's up there, you guys steal. You guys win the game. If it's not there, Team Network wins the game. Show me Corey Graves for the win.
There it is.
Wow.
Team Network gets the win.
We did it. We did it. We did
did
it.
it.
Yay. We did
Come
it.
on.
All right, show me
Way to pour
number
these
4,
first. I don't
please.
give a fuck.
Number 4. Don
That's
West.
Rest in peace, Donnie.
And number 3, please.
Bobby.
More?
Oh,
You
my
asked
God.
them on my next thing. That was actually going to be my gut pick.
Who?
Mauro Ronaldo. There you go. All right, guys. Well,
Who's in
final
NXT? What the?
easy.
Who is NXT?
Who did that? Who answered these questions?
That's incredible.
Social media. Blame the folks
You know
on
what?
Twitter especially.
Shout out to the Twitter people this time, because you know what? It's about damn time Marinello got his due. God
That's
damn it.
right. Damn it.
Oh
That's
my
right.
God. Hey, at
Can I
least
say
you know
something
what?
real quick? Now you can't say 1992 is the best Royal Rumble because the tear in my eye. It's done. It's over. It's over. You can't say.
Gorilla and Bobby. Neither one of them are on that list.
Wait, hold on.
Gorilla
Wait, so
was
we
second
won?
choice.
Wait,
You
we
guys won,
right?
yeah. You guys
won.
Yeah,
Okay, so I get to do the promo then. With a gleam and a tear in my eye. Woo!
Well, you know what they say. To be the man, woo!
You gotta beat
the man.
Well, I'll
It's
tell you
okay.
what.
We'll see Dori do that to Statboy later tonight, anyways.
I'll tell you what. Noah, I'm going to bring you in. Again, brother.
Well done,
So
Noah.
good.
Sir.
Everybody on the right. Oh,
Hey,
everybody's on the right team.
That was such a damn blast watching that. I swear to God, I was just going, each time. Yeah, I was like, you said that. And then I heard the reaction when someone said Michael Cole wasn't there. It was just priceless. Great
Brutal.
job, Team Network, and well played, ballers.
I'll tell you what. Since Josh and James didn't get to sudden death round, you want to go ahead and play it just for fun, Noah?
Yeah,
Hey, why the hell not?
Yay!
Yes, please.
All right. All right. So had neither team reached 300, first of all, you would have got a Steve Harvey ridicule because I can. I'm the host. But it would also be a coin toss situation, even though, but you know what? Because the Ballers lost, I'll give Josh the option here first.
Oh, that's noble.
Josh, we're looking for one answer here.
Okay.
There were multiples, but sudden death, one answer. Name a typical feature or decoration on a championship wrestling belt.
Good question.
Ooh.
Company logo.
Okay.
Show me company logo. No,
Really?
it does not. So with sudden death, it would move to James. As we said, he was in his round. James, name a typical feature or decoration on a championship title in wrestling.
A jewel of some kind.
A jewel of some kind. Show me jewel. No. All right, so then we move back to the top of each team. So it goes to Captain Big Baller G.
I'm going to go, oh my God. I'm going to go with an animal.
An animal. Show me an animal.
Really?
Also incorrect.
Wow.
Capitan Williams.
A globe.
Show me a globe.
Ding.
There it is.
God
damn.
Boom.
Almost.
Right.
Double.
Just because I'm wearing the
baby.
shirt, JJ, you can't do the boom. No, I'm kidding.
That was fun. That was fun.
So,
I enjoyed that.
so the way the way I did the answers, not all the answers got 100 or more answers. So if they didn't, it was a percentage. The sudden death one actually only got 5 answers. So since Globe was 2 of them, it was 40%.
To be fair, I said nameplate when me and him did a test run because I didn't know the answers for it until I was putting this together. I was like, what's the most common thing I could think of that's on a championship belt? More likely a nameplate, but that wasn't the most popular. Go figure.
I was
I mean,
thinking
too
that
much
too.
like obvious, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
nameplate pretty
Big globe
solid,
of-
but you think about the
way too
WWE,
cold for
most
that.
of those belts don't have plates anymore.
True.
Yeah, actually, the actual comment that was left on my Facebook when somebody answered nameplate, I'll go ahead and read it verbatim because we're well into the show, so I can go ahead and do that now.
Yeah, why the hell not?
It was profanity laced, to say the very least.
Oh, lovely.
Facebook.
Lovely.
People,
I'll
their
get there.
finest.
Right. Everybody's happy until they start getting stuff they don't want to see. Then it's just all disgruntledness. All right, the exact, and this is a Facebook comment, so meditate in your lip, which surprised me. From my buddy Caleb Thomas. The thing they should bring back and get rid of those stupid fucking personalized side plates, the fucking nameplates.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
Here's the thing: merch, money. You give them to those sports teams. Yeah, you're getting your logo and their thing all together. Yeah.
But yeah,
I know.
Yes, the corporate logo was actually used. I believe, I forget which of the siblings, but Arlene or Emmanuel did say the WWE logo, which would count as a corporate logo. I saw jewels, I saw rubies, I saw a couple different things, but the globe was the prominent answer. Like I said, I got 2. So there you go.
There we go.
Again, that was awesome. I enjoyed that thoroughly.
Yeah, me
I
too.
love
want
that.
the next
That
one.
was so
run
much
that.
fun not only to produce, but to freaking watch. Definitely should do that again at some point. And again, well done to everybody.
Yes.
Yeah.
Let me just say, as the regular host moderator for the show, I know I speak for Geoff and everybody else that's affiliated with the network. Well done to all the people that super chatted to take part of the show.
Yes.
Emmanuel, Arlene, Josh G. Thank you very much for the donations. Thank you for participating. You did a great job.
Yes.
Maybe next time you'll get the better of us. I'm not trying.
Oh, there's no maybe about it, JJ.
Anything, but you know what, Josh? When did your Browns last get a Super Bowl?
Oh! Good answer! Good answer!
I understood that, Leverage. Bing!
Here's one better. When did the
Kings or
Indians
Ducks
last win a
doing?
championship and you can't count the Major League movies?
Better answer!
Wow. What is happening here? This is a freaking sports bird
You
all
want
of
to
a
talk
sudden.
shit, Mansfield? I'll talk shit back. I was
Okay,
trying not to be
JJ's
braggadocious. I was trying to be very modest. Maybe
So
next time you
JJ's
guys
trying
will
to.
get the better of
So
us.
JJ's the new
Fair enough,
swab.
JJ.
Got it. We're gonna. JJ's gonna be the swab and stop the swab. Got it. Okay.
Jeff,
JJ, I had to
Yes,
trash
sir.
talk. No, Big G, I will deal with you during football season.
I've lost
Jeff.
control.
We're gonna save it for
Yes, you
August.
have.
When we come back
Yes,
to
yes.
the
All right,
football
don't worry
season.
about it. Producer man,
Yeah.
lost control. Give it to-
Jeff,
Wait. Oh, wait.
tell the people what game we're going to be doing next month.
Well, funny you should ask. I just happened to load the graphic in right now.
Oh, this should be
Yes!
blank. The next game.
Kick
So, how we're going to do this is we will have 3 celebrity panelists from the team on the network. So, 2 of you out there in the audience can super chat anytime between now and June 10th during open mic night. And if you super chat the $10 that the 4 people in the room now super chatted, you will get your spot as a contestant. And since it's match game, it may not go the full hour, so we'll go ahead and take 2 contestants worth for each show. 4 contestants total, 2 for each half hour.
So there you go.
And just like we did with this last set, we ask that half get donated to Geoff's channel, half to mine. So please. 2 contestants, please super chat to the Casa channel, 2 contestants to the Geoff Meacham Network side of things.
And we'll take 1 from each set. That way it's even on the game side of things too. But yeah, match game. I've always loved match game. And since it's going to be after 8 o'clock, it's match game PM. So I encourage anybody that does drink on the panel, that you're more than welcome to drink on the
Oh, Lord. Geoff, what are you trying to start?
I'm going to be drinking. I'm hosting the damn thing. You kidding me?
That's right. I'm the guy that's going to be producing the best of freaking PowerPoint.
I'm going to get my fireball.
Gentleman Jack whiskey. Oh, boy.
Yes. So,
for those that are on the panel already that played as part of Team Baller, if you guys would like to throw your name in the hat for the match game portion,
and we are
hell yeah! Arlene is already sent $9.99.
Arlene's in.
All right, Arlene, thank you. Appreciate that, Arlene, very much.
Greatly appreciate it.
We have. They're in
Greg,
the call.
Cherry Brandon, his house.
Yes, Greg did come in. I did have Greg. Oh, by the way, I'll go ahead and talk about this. I'll talk about more of this later in the week. But Greg and I have discussed our parting of the ways as far as on the network side of things. That is going to be dissolved. We'll talk more about that on Tuesday on Talk Wrestling. So Greg was on standby in case somebody couldn't make it from Team Network. So we appreciate that, Greg, and we will definitely if you're. I know June 17th for the match game, he's going to be actually at his best friend's wedding. So
there you go.
He will not be there for that. But that's a perfectly valid excuse about being on match game. Your boy's getting married. Hell, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, priorities before blank.
Well,
passions. What is passions, Noah?
Well, I mean, I might write passions. I don't know.
Passions was a very interesting soap opera that lasted shorter than it should have.
Number 1 answer.
Good answer.
That's right. We're still on Family Feud.
All right, so we've got our.
All right, let me go ahead and close my share screen. Right. Glad y'all liked that presentation, by the way.
Yeah, you did. Great.
Okay, my bad. Vacation for the 17th and then July 1st, which I told him, dude, if you're going to be, I remember that now. I told him, if you're going to be at a wedding on July 1st, have somebody bring a briefcase and do a run-in, because that's just brilliant shit.
Right.
Straight up Money in the Bank that at the wedding, just to piss T-Fam off. That'd be funny. Maybe not piss off the wife. That might be a little dangerous the first day, but I digress. Again, congrats to Travis Fame, Greg Cherry's best friend, and he's getting married. And God save you, brother. There's no turning back now. Anyway.
Well, pouring our truth to the characters at his wedding.
What's that?
Who was it that interrupted the wedding? Was it R-Truth and Tozawa?
Oh no, yeah, don't let them interrupt the wedding. Don't be like Teddy Long when he was trying to marry Crystal and everybody else.
Oh Lord, the Godfather freaking ruined that.
You know what? Hey, you know what though? The Godfather was right on that.
He was, but Teddy could have been happy. You never know. Goddamn.
It's WWE, to be fair. So again, the weddings.
Say it again, Jake. Everybody was talking over you again.
As long as it's not a Triple H Stephanie, drive through. She's drugged up wedding. We're good.
Oh,
dude, we still need to do a full-on proper show from the front of that place, just because.
Yeah,
it's right there.
I guarantee you that place is probably still open to this day.
Oh, it is. It is.
The last time I was in Vegas, I passed it. It's still there.
It's a historical landmark in Las Vegas. Are you fucking kidding me?
Joan Collins got married there. However many times it was. Michael Jordan got married there. So.
Oh God.
Look, they're going to implode the Tropicana. Where freaking Ricky Ricardo saying Babalu for however many fucking times. Right. They will never destroy that little wedding chapel.
They won't. Little White Chapel. I love it, man.
It is a historical landmark.
It is. And if it isn't officially one, by God, it should be.
Right.
Although I say that, making things historical landmarks means you can't alter them, which is why the Main Street USA train station at Disneyland cannot be altered to make it handicap accessible. That's a true statement. Like, we actually can't alter the station in any way, so it will always be stairs only. There will never be a ramp at the Main Street USA Disneyland Railroad Station.
Interesting.
Which I mean, you know, for as long as I was with somebody that couldn't access that station, it was kind of a pain in the ass. Still is, to be honest with you, but, you know. Got Frontierland, I reckon. And yes, Reverend Slick should be at Travis's wedding. Greg, make that happen. Call Slick. Make it happen.
Oh, God.
Anyway.
I'd say call Godfather, but he'll kayfabe you.
Yes, he will. Oh, I'm not.
Or he'll wreck your wedding.
Oh, wait, hang on. WWE called? I'll be there in 10 minutes, player. Asshole. Anyway.
And the money talks.
I tried to dig on Charles too much because then I'll get some voodoo shit thrown against me or whatever. I don't want to go down that road.
Papa Shango shit.
Right? Seriously.
Well, I mean, you're in Las Vegas. You're not in New Orleans.
Doesn't matter. Papa Shango's a voodoo doctor. He crazy.
Fair enough.
Yeah, where's Zach when we need him?
All right. Well, that was
so much fun.
I enjoyed the hell out of it. I really did.
I loved it. I loved it. That was
and thank
so much
you,
fun.
Emmanuel and Arlene, for being awesome at this and putting up with all of our shenanigans and chicanery.
You're super cools.
Hey, Josh, you're hosting anyway. Go ahead. You're good. Go ahead.
What I do?
You're hosting.
I'm not.
Well, no, he was. In fairness, he was.
He was just saying thank you.
I'm just giving him a hard time because I can't get it to Josh.
I thought you were giving him a hard time because he freaking answered the freaking questions like a derp.
Sweet God, can we not bring that up again?
Hey, Josh, good answer.
Good answer. All 25 of them you gave in the same tweet.
Yeah.
Congratulations, Josh. You're going to be clipped on YouTube.
Your ass go be on YouTube. Your whole damn family gonna be on YouTube.
This is going to end up on YouTube.
Oh, wait, there they are.
JJ, James, fuck you both.
Whoa, wow, that was just blatant to the point. Goodness gracious. All right.
No, I still love you.
Now that we've had Josh just flat out.
You sing a duet with me one day.
Josh, y'all need
Don't start that shit here.
Y'all need Jesus to shit up in here. Seriously.
Josh, you need
anyway.
chicken. That's what you need. Church's chicken.
Wait, what you say?
DJ and I popped that more than anybody, I think.
For real, Church's chicken is the shit. I love Church's.
We don't allow that out here.
Yeah,
I know.
Because you can usually only find it in the ghettos.
I've had it one time in my life, and I wish I could still have it. The only thing that is like somewhat like that is Popeyes, and even then, it's just like
Popeyes.
Popeyes better.
Churches, all right.
The only churches I even have up here in Victorville is inside of a gas station.
Right?
That's not a church.
Yeah.
That's an express.
That's how ghetto it is.
That's ridiculous.
It's tremendous.
But if I want churches, that's where I got to go. I either got to go there or I got to drive all the way down the hill.
I didn't know the 7-Eleven owned churches too.
Oh, man. No, you don't have to go all the way to Rancho. You can just go down the hill and go to San Bernardino.
Today's episode is brought to you by Church's Chicken, everybody. Go ahead and buy churcheschicken.com. What the fuck are we doing here?
I didn't realize that.
No. Since we've moved out here, give me Bojangles.
Yeah, there you go.
You know, I have not had Bojangles. I haven't been in that part of the country long enough to have had Bojangles, but man, I hear so much good stuff about those guys. So
I wonder how they match up to like Raising Cane's. Cause I had that recently for the first time. I'm like, oh god, that sauce, man, that was good.
Oh, that sauce is really good, but Bojangles, you don't need sauce.
Wait,
so Raising Cane's we have out more so locally by JJ than we have here in my part of LA area because there's at least two out there that I know of, and I actually had that sauce. It looks like it kind of looks like a off beige sauce. That I had never had that before. Last time I was at Teresa's JJ. That shit was good. So
this is an obvious dad joke here, but why are you guys talking about who raised the guy who's the mayor of Knoxville County? Like
that is an obvious dad joke, James. And do you know where a dad stores all his dad jokes?
Oh God.
Where does he store them?
In the database.
That's a clever
All right, well, we were going to run this commercial during. Okay, I am talking over everybody. I'm going to be loud and be Grizzly Bear. Hush, all y'all. Thank you.
Okay.
Gee, I was going to give you your plug. Don't leave. Damn it, he left.
He had to go to sleep. Celeb Fest. By the way, JJ.
I was going to do the video plugs before he left, and he didn't give me an opportunity. I was trying to answer.
He already got GTS.
Screw it. I'll go ahead and run the opening trailer. All right, Arlene, Emmanuel, again, thank you both for being part of this craziness. Definitely, Arlene, we'll have you back.
Match game.
I'll be back for match game. In the meantime, everybody stay tuned. In about a little under 5 minutes, we will go live. We'll be back with you after we run the beautiful. Arlene, again, thank you very much. Appreciate it.
You're welcome. Thank you for having me on.
Yes, it was so much fun. Thank you both. Appreciate it very much.
I'll keep you posted on Simply Predicting in case you want to be part of those, because I'm doing 4 of them this coming week.
Oh, okay.
I'll be on 2 only.
Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, I'm free.
All right, I'll keep you posted.
Okay.
Very good. For everybody else, we're going to throw to the beautifully crafted Casa 18 Studios trailer opening and then the amazing opening from Mr. Hebert. Stand by.
The Geoff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.
JJ, Geoff, you want to kick this thing off? Because I'm still trying to process everything here.
Yeah, it's like,
who wants to go first?
Well,
come on in. It's open mic night with your host.
you could maybe say there's really 4 topics, but it's split into 6.
The Renegade, J.J. Williams.
The Sammy and Eddie Kingston thing, which one's the better smelling turd?
And his panel of co-hosts.
I am founder. We'll call me that for today since we're going with the Jeff Jarrett love theme here this week, according to JJ.
The West Coast Professor, Geoff Meacham.
Karma is karma.
That's professional wrestling! Damn it! The Simple Man, Noah Foster.
It's showtime! Yeah! How you doing, JJ? How you doing, Geoff?
James.
Yeah.
And the He-Man, James Hebert.
Imagine Bill Burr, Joe Rogan, Paul White, the Baldies. There you go. It's sells
God.
Get in there.
Short his ass and shit the bed.
He's not Amber Heard.
Give it time, JJ. Give it time.
Now, I'm sure Geoff has some stuff that...
Dumb move. Just don't pull this bullshit again. You get 1.
Tony needs to stop caring about the ratings.
Bradshaw said as long as the ads are in place, we're not going to lose that 3rd hour.
Ring of Honor does not have to be AEW Live. They don't necessarily have to coexist with each other. We kind of saw that tonight to a degree.
Along with a panel of guests.
Well, we saw that
no
one.
longer glorious. Don't you bring that up. You want me to rant about what my NXT used to... No, we are done here for the night. I swear, James.
because you never know who may show up for open mic night.
I leave our company in the capable hands of an extraordinary group of superstars, employees, and executives.
The first thing that came to my mind was, it's about damn time.
Amen!
I literally touched everybody in the state's trash. So it's horrible, you guys.
Peyton's new thing is Dennis the Menace, but it's funny because she calls it Dentist the Medicine. And
that's great.
When Elliot Taylor came out and did Born for Greatness live, I was popping my pussy, having a great time. I didn't care. I was having so much fun.
Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
Fuck Bill Belichick.
Thing. We ended on wrestling, and then you bring in that shit. That just how the fan goes off the damn rails. Brilliant, brilliant.
Never gets old.
Never.
It really doesn't.
Never.
And I still have the same freaking reaction. Damn it, Josh.
Love you, Noah.
I know.
You guys are crazy, the lot of you. Okay, see if I can freaking put Jay. I don't know how you usually put people, so do your own thing. Are you signed into mine? Or are you signed into yours right now?
I'm signed into mine.
Okay. How do you want us? I really don't give a shit.
Do the thing, JJ.
Put you where James is.
Okay.
Now put Josh where James is. There we go.
Okay, that works too. Oh yeah, because that way I can just go. Wait. Hang on. Wait, where? I'll find it.
Oh,
There it is. There we
go. Point to that logo.
Okay.
That way you've still kind of got the core four laid out, and then you've got Josh just kind of in the middle.
As he do.
You know, where any one of us can just smack him.
That's right. But yes, Open Mic Night is on the air again. Thank you, everybody, for... If you enjoyed Family Feud or Saturday Skirmish, it was brought to you by Noah and myself. If you didn't enjoy it, it was brought to you by Josh and JJ.
Damn, really?
Wow.
At least throw Mikey in there, Jesus.
Okay, fine, Mikey too.
Mikey always produces things and makes it good. At least make it Josh and Mikey.
Okay, fine. Josh and Mikey's fault. That's it. We'll go with that. That's fine. That works.
Oh my gosh!
Nice. Keep going. Here we go.
Big G, thank you for being here for the Saturday Skirmish, and we hope you have a lot of fun at Celeb Fest tomorrow.
Yes. Say hi to JR.
Since he's actually still in the chat room, I'm going to run his things really quick.
Okay.
If I can find, I don't see where the graphics are the way I did for him, which they're in here somewhere, but Lord knows. But he will be at Slugfest 7 in Baltimore, of course. Today it was there, and tomorrow he has two very special guests that are part of Parker King Productions that are going to be there with him tomorrow in particular. So I'm going to go ahead and run the things really quick, and then we'll come back and I'll let JJ do his damn job.
May 21st, I'm going to be in Baltimore. What am I doing, you might ask? I'm going to go for a signing, maybe some autographs, whatever you guys want, some pictures, whatever you want with me. Just nothing weird. May 21st, 10 to 3 p.m. Be there or be square.
Okay, I'm glad that she went and threw the nothing weird in there right after she said anything you want with me.
Nothing weird, you big prevert. What's wrong with you? And then, of course,
Fans are weird.
The video we saw last week, which will also be played right now.
Oh, hey, folks. I'm WWE Hall of Famer Hacksaw Jim Duggan from the Golden Age of Wrestling, inviting you to join me May 21st, Sunday, from 10 to 2 at the Baltimore Fan Fest. It's going to be a great time. I'll see you Sunday, tough guy. Ho!
Hi, cousin.
It never gets old when he does. That's so good to see him in that shape.
Exactly. Definitely good to see Hacksaw in better shape. But yeah, get out to Baltimore.
Others going to show up.
There are a shit ton of people that are going to be there, not just from the Parker Kane side of things. So, man, if you are anywhere near that and can get there, god damn, get there. It's going to be a hell of a rest of the weekend.
So many incredible people there. I'm just like, damn.
Right?
Life.
Well, it is what it is.
Emmanuel, again, it was great to have you. If you want to secure your spot for match game, like your sister already did, you know the drill. $10 super chat to Geoff's channel. Since Arlene already did it to mine,
yes,
spread it out a little bit.
Again, we appreciate all of it. Everybody,
good idea. The set where the panelists are, and then I can recreate that. Probably like a little scroll thing. So I got ideas.
And like I said, everybody make sure to super chat and donate today, because after that opening introduction, I mean, ain't nobody making money today.
So I'm not trying to jinx nothing, but I haven't been pinged yet. So
there you go. Yeah,
we shall see.
Just throwing that out there. I don't want to jinx nothing. Knock on wood. You know, I got my little TV tray here holding up my laptop.
Well, there you go.
But yeah, I haven't been pinged yet.
We shall see.
All right. But still,
every once in a while it happens on its own. So you know.
You're gonna not make that
super chat's as simple as that.
Yeah,
that's right. Yeah, the banner. Yeah. So yeah. All right. So we're gonna do you said we're gonna do the tag titles first, because we're gonna have.
Well, we were gonna do that first because Big G wanted to discuss it.
Oh, okay.
He already bounced out, but yeah, we can still do that first. Before we get into that.
Oh, yes.
Did you do the one I sent you during the commercial? Did you grab that?
As far as yes, I actually am loading it right now because I realized I didn't send it to myself to do it. So
no, that's fine because we're not going to do it this moment. I just wanted to make sure you got that.
No, trust me, I've been wanting to do that because it's like so freaking obvious. But I digress.
So the first topic we're going to discuss tonight, like I said, Big G wanted to be here to discuss it, but unfortunately he's got early day tomorrow, so he couldn't hang around. The women's tag titles are vacant once again in the WWE.
What?
Yeah. So
Liv Morgan suffered an injury during her match, not last night, but a week ago.
Yeah.
And they had to vacate the titles.
Technically, yeah.
So this is going to happen. The Raw after Night of Champions,
correct,
to crown new tag team champions. Now, here's the thing.
Right.
The show's called fucking Night of Champions. Why aren't we doing this match on the pay-per-view?
I don't understand that.
Do I need to say anything else? You literally just said the damn sentence for me, despite the fact who's the second team on that damn graphic that you think's not going to win if you're freaking drunk.
The only thing I can think of is that's a lot of women to have booked on the card, and the women already have to cover up in body. So that might be the reason why they're not doing that.
No. I call bullshit. They did Elimination Chamber, okay, so they can book a fatal four-way for a pointless set.
Yeah, you're right.
I call bullshit.
Yeah, you're right. He's actually, he's right on that.
And I feel you on that, but they've also already got Bianca defending her title, and they're going to probably have Rhea defending her title.
Against Natty, yeah.
So that's already 4 women, and then those 8 is 12 women on the card in Saudi.
So basically what you're saying is the Saudis are like, 6 women, that's fine. 10 women, no. Too many. No.
12 is double that. I mean,
yeah. So James has officially got the F-bomb off here. Now he's just defending the Saudis in general. Just guard your house, dude. Guard your house.
Yeah.
It's long shelter, brother.
Just there we go.
Got my imaginary sword.
That's right.
See, and then here's the other thing. Somebody pointed out to me. Throw that graphic back up.
Okay.
For the 4 teams.
I got you.
Somebody posed the possibility, and I just kind of want to see what people think about this.
Go ahead.
With Liv being out, having Dakota be Raquel's partner.
Ooh.
And then having Io turn on Bailey.
I like
breaking up Damage Control completely.
I like it.
Well, here's the thing. They've already selected Raquel's partner because Raquel teams with her partner in the already pre-recorded SmackDown for this coming Friday.
Oh, God damn it.
Okay. Right, we don't do spoilers, Meltzer.
Don't do the spoiler, but yeah, okay. Yeah.
I didn't spoil anything. I just said they've already chosen their partner.
No, but we didn't know that, and they didn't put that on the graphic, nor they put that on any form of their outgoing social media, not relayed to people that read spoilers on NoDQ.
Yeah, that's right.
Dude, I don't do that anymore.
Exactly.
That being said, so look, let's just call it what it is. Damage control is damaged goods.
Yes, they
should
are.
have broke up. Insert date here. All right. So if this is an obtuse angle to finally get rid of them as a trio, then maybe I'll actually care about this fatal four-way, if nothing else. Because at this point, how many signs from God and conveniences do you have to have before you realize that these freaking women tag team championships are not meant to be?
No.
Yeah, at this point, just I could say that you should give a single iota of a shit about the women's tag team division because you should, but I've been on that goddamn hill already, and at this point, if you're not going to care, just fucking kill the division. Seriously.
And
at this point, I don't want to see it anymore. I'm tired of talking about it. It's like who
you're
doesn't
right.
run at this point? It's like Groundhog's Day with the same shit. Still, none of the tag teams, with the exception of maybe like 2 out of the entire roster, have fucking names still. Like,
right.
Team Karen and Team MMA.
And they don't even have names. The only two
officially,
that have,
right? Yeah.
The only 2 that actually have names, I think, are Damage Control and the KC crew or whatever in NXT. That's it.
Oh yeah.
And everybody else has no tag team name. Freaking, they had Abba Fire. By the way, spoiler alert, folks. I actually watched all WWE content for WWE Aftershock. I had to because there was Owens on North Carolina, right?
North Carolina.
I want to be seeing Kenny Omega.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I just don't stand how you have so many talented women and you cannot book a proper tag team division. That astounds me. There's no creativity. There's no give a shit value on this thing. If you don't care, just kill the division. Right. Why are we wasting our time? Why are you wasting our time?
Well, at least they got NXT. Oh, wait. They're on SmackDown.
To that point, thank you for making that transition for me.
You're welcome.
Isla Dawn quote tweeted about that and said, "Is this even necessary? The one and only women's tag team champions are right here." Hashtag unholy union.
Yeah, which, by the way, they call themselves the Unholy Union. WWE still has yet to put that on their fucking graphic officially. Hello?
Josh has his hand up. He's being very patient. I appreciate that.
Go
ahead, Josh.
Carry on,
God damn it.
So I'm going to shit on all your parades right here. I'm looking forward to this because I do care about the women's tag team division. And guess what? You don't need some super special, cool secret name to be a good tag team.
No.
For goodness sakes, Edge and Christian, Brian Kendrick and Paul London, Ray and Eddie. You don't need some stupid, cool name to be good tag team champions.
No, you just need that for
For goodness
marketing.
sakes, it doesn't matter as much nowadays.
Yeah, it does. Are you kidding me? With the men, it sure as hell does.
I'm not kidding you, Hebe man. But we all know what's going to happen. Ronda and Shayna are going to win, and they're going to elevate the titles, whether you like it or not, because guess what? Ronda's still money.
Is Ronda even healthy yet? Like, seriously.
Only healthy enough that they're in the match.
Well, she was also in the match at WrestleMania, to be fair.
Yeah, she was in the match and nowhere near to compete at that Mania.
Look, all she has to do, guys, is an armbar, contractually obligated, once a quarter, and she's good.
That was right.
Damn,
He's
that
right.
sounds more like Roman Reigns than Ronda Rousey, the other double R.
Well, maybe they're both becoming the same thing, except I can actually care. I don't know. Actually, at this point, I'm over both.
Now, I will say, I do expect Io to turn on Bayley in this match.
I totally do.
After Bianca loses at Night of Champions, and we
Not
get
happening, but go ahead.
Asuka and Io together.
Not happening.
Keep dreaming, Kabuki Warriors 2.0 fan.
They should fucking reunite at this point. He's not wrong.
Kyrie is in so much better shape in Stardom. There's no denying that. All right?
I understand the whole idea that not everybody needs a tag team name. That's fine. All right, Josh. The problem is none of them do. None of them. There's no names on it.
There's no names. They are Ed Leslie. They are Brutus fucking Bar Beefcake up in here.
I mean, we're just waiting for the time trying to say KC squared for Kanan Carter and their insert other person's name here that I can't remember. But
Katana Chance.
Yeah, thank you. To Josh's standpoint, though, and the counterpoint also kind of like both of them, where, like charges repel each other. How many men's tag teams actually have a tag team name?
So many.
In this day and era. Josh, you're a you young boy, okay? Like KG Buddha would say, you young boy. There was a point. Thank you, Geoff. There was a point where everybody as a unit or a duo had some sort of singularity in their identity. It raised their value. It also led to marketing. In an IKEA system of WWE tag team formatting for the women's division that apparently seems to fall flat under creative plans and has been part of the problem since. Now, the only reason that this version 2.0 is falling to the wayside as it is, and Triple H needs to open up his eyes and see that, is the fact that you don't have any long-term conjunctive, believable tag teams in your entire WWE Women's division. For Pete's fucking sake, they threw together a damn tournament with only one real tag team in it, and they didn't even win it.
Yep. And
tag team wrestling is an irrelevant, poorly creative freaking strategy, women rise in the WWE, except for, and I can't believe I'm going to say this, and there maybe only be 3 teams down there, but at least there's an identity. JJ's fucking NXT, and they got their damn tag team champions on SmackDown, and they can't defend their titles across the 3 brands. Give me a break.
And you mentioned something also, Noah, and I think it was like in passing, but you said, Josh, you said not every team needs to have a tag name. And Noah said in reply, except for marketing. You hit the nail on the head, dude. How many tag teams on the male side do they have as a tag team name so that way they can market themselves as a team and sell a bunch of fucking merch?
You want to take a look at the current tag team champions?
What do you mean, the Grand Tag Team Champions? Hold on.
The current tag team champions, Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn.
I'm pretty sure the
What's their team name?
Yeah,
exactly.
And I understand that, but before that, who were the tag team before? The Usos, who were part of the Bloodline. Before them, I don't even remember now because it's
RK Bro. Ray and Dominic.
RK Bro. They had a tag team name that was Makeshift as Makeshift Can Be. They sold a shit ton of merch.
Yeah,
Ray and Dominic Mysterio were before the Usos.
Yeah, the Mysterio family.
The
Mysterio family. Yeah, they called them Ray and Dominic, but the Mysterio family still had a merchandise line.
Yeah.
It's like you need to have team names to create merchandise.
Okay, but
you know what I mean? Like, it's just very, you talk about gender equality.
Well, no, it's not even that. Here, I think, and again, this is probably just me overthinking because Lord knows I do that, obviously.
Yeah.
I think you're worried too. I think you're putting too much faith in the WWE marketing department, first of all, because just hang on.
Go ahead.
Other than the Usos and to a lesser extent RK Bro, with the team name on the merch, when was the last time a tag team got a bunch of merchandise?
New Day.
Okay. New Day was at their height as a team prior to Kofi becoming champion. Is that a fair assessment?
Yeah.
So at least 4 years since that was and even then, other than the New Day and the Usos.
Alpha Academy.
Money's still money.
Alpha Academy now And maybe to us, I mean, but American Alpha, I think, had like one shirt, and then we realized Jason Jordan was Kurt Angle's illegitimate son because we had to go there for a storyline for reasons unknown to me even now.
No, it's Vincent Kennedy McMahon, and
well, no, but you know what? Though, to be fair, he could have been Kurt's son because he has a bad neck like Kurt does now, so it worked out perfectly. You know what?
Oh, damn!
He's not wrong.
I said that shit on the air.
Shoes, please.
Shoes, please.
My point is, if the thing for putting a team together and giving them a team name is marketability for merch, then the tag team division should be completely abolished. You should put the titles in the warehouse to be shown on A&E once a week, and that should be the end of it.
Fair.
Right,
Thank you.
And again, I'm not saying it needs to be the only reason, though.
No, I understand that.
I just think it's. You would think that it would be
a bigger selling point.
Voice, yeah, exactly what Noah said. Like you would think that would be one of the driving forces to do it. Like,
well, in my opinion, where I don't think 100% of the time about business, because damn it, I have a heart, and I also think about morale and other things that actually matter, like quality in a product.
Right.
I also think about cohesiveness. All right. You don't put a square block in a circle hole and expect it to work after 257 times of cramming it in with the world's strongest hand. Okay? Seriously. You need to freaking, actually organically build something believable long-term for the future.
I was going to say we called that a Mark Handy, but that really wouldn't work because he can't.
So what I was going to say was 257 times with a square peg and a round hole. I hope it fits by then. Otherwise, we're having any more issues than we are talking about.
It's true.
That is how WCW created the exploding vagina logo.
Just wear away the wood until it finally fits. It worked. It fit. You broke it. No, it fits. It works.
I broke Geoff.
Morning wood. More like
no. It wasn't that it broke. It was JJ mentioning the WCW logo that we.
Which
I'll say it. Hammered home yesterday on Dad's. Because of the exploding vagina comment on the logo.
The one they did after the actually good one. Yes. Yeah, dude, for years that logo. It's funny you mentioned that because
Noah, come back.
Now I can't unsee it.
Fucking hell.
Okay. I am not going to claim ownership of that or creation because that was straight up a Bischoff thing on his own podcast.
I agree with Bischoff because
I do too.
I never knew that said WCW for the longest time.
Right?
But go and watch our heel show from yesterday. And once we started to get into Jeff's list and talking about Paul Heyman, spoiler alert, every time the words exploding vagina logo came up, like I threw the image up on the screen.
God.
Beat the crap out of the gimmick.
Yeah.
So yes.
Oh, you beat the crap out of the vagina, JJ?
I was going to say, we spent the second half of the 2-hour show beating the hell out of the exploding vagina. That's exactly what we did. That is exactly what happened.
Here.
Quick thing. Can we please?
Yes, the Christian boy. Talking about exploding vaginas. Carry on.
Yes, boy.
Go ahead, Josh.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Open Mic Night, your sexual education edition.
For once on this fucking show, can we not traumatize Noah with sex?
Yeah, it's already too late.
Josh, you young boy. I'm simple man. I will become the next 40-year-old virgin and beyond. Relax.
It is so funny that Noah said talking sex because, true story, hand to God, when we were coming up with the name for Talk Wrestling back in 2007, Aaron suggested Talk Wrestling because there was a show on television hosted by a woman that was older than Dr. Ruth, no lie, that was called Talk Sex.
Was it Dr. Joyce Brothers?
No, God, if it was Joyce Brothers, I wouldn't have gotten near that. Or her. I forget the name of the woman, to be honest with you. But yeah, Aaron suggested, I'm like, you know what? It's perfect because that's what I do. So why not? And here we are, 15 years later.
Oh, okay. Why?
See, I avoided making when JJ said knock on wood earlier, I avoided making a knock on wood joke.
Knock on wood? What do you mean by that?
Let's just move right along.
No,
wait. No, hold on. You started something here, all right? You're going to fucking finish it.
It means penis.
Yeah, we'll fucking finish, all right.
I'll just get it out of the way.
No, I want us all to finish with the wood Anyway,
it means
and exploding vaginas.
Yeah.
Arlene, I'm trying. I'm on his side here.
When the penis gets excited, they call it the morning of wood.
All right. This world is going to hell.
We're going to hell.
I'm so glad you did the Steve Harvey line. Yes.
Okay, but
whole damn
back to
family
the-
gonna be on YouTube.
let's get back to the.
We are on
topic.
YouTube.
Yeah, go ahead, JJ.
Let's get back to the topic at hand. So again,
Yes, tag titles. Irrelevant.
Angelina celebration, and we
Oh,
need to
no.
report that.
Gosh, Jesus.
Hold
Sorry.
on, Josh.
Sorry.
Go ahead, Noah. You were saying.
No, I said the final retort. As far as I'm concerned, women's tag team wrestling is an inconsistent booking in WWE. Period.
Yep. I agree.
So, okay, so the name of the woman was Sue Johansson. It was actually called Sunday Night Sex Show, but it was originally called Talk Sex at one point too. So,
there you go.
Anyway, it was on the W Network.
I guess you gotta do something with your Sunday night.
WB Network, huh?
No, not WB. God no.
I was about
The
to
W
say.
Network.
Oh,
Yeah, what James is going to look up after this.
No,
Please
why?
don't.
Why? No.
But yeah,
No.
as far as the tag title, I honestly so with the men's tag titles, at least for now, still considered undisputed, I am totally on board with Isla and Alba being the undisputed women's tag team champions. There's no point in having them not be. They've been they're an entertaining team to watch. They do awesome in the ring as it is. So why not?
Yeah.
It would very easily solve a problem of a couple things. Number one, it would solve the problem of credibility because they beat a team that, while they were formed and who were feuding, because you have to have the tag team partners feud because that's a thing now in WWE. It's been a thing for years in WWE. But they beat a credible team in the process of a good storyline and not know as NXT. And also, James made the point earlier. There's one team in this match the night after the weekend after the Monday after Night of Champions that's an actual full-time team. Ronda Shayna, and we still don't know how healthy Ronda is. Do we really want to put a tag title on her knowing that she could be injured again? Yes, I understand that Chelsea and Sonya are a long-term, they are formed as a tag team now. I'm all for them winning the titles just to have those two down and Pierce on my TV every Monday. I'm here for that shit.
Oh, poor Adam Pierce. He'll need more ibuprofen than WWE can afford.
I have Tylenol, Adam. We're good to go, brother. You're good. It'll be okay. We love us some Pierce anyway on these channels.
How
So
much
it'll be all right.
I don't know.
We will take care of him. Yeah, I think that we need to get through Night of Champions first and see exactly what happens with the Bloodline and Sami and Kevin before we can go, okay, the tag team division is going to be this, because at the end of Monday Night Raw that following Monday, we will have women's tag champions, and we'll find out maybe where the men's tag titles are going. Till then, we're really just kind of going around in circles here.
I mean, to be fair, the women's tag team division has been going around in circles since the inception. But anyway,
this is accurate.
Yeah,
It's 100% you're not wrong, my friend.
It's
You be there, Bubba.
It's bad. I don't.
It is
like
bad. It is bad. Yeah. Anyway, I forgot. JJ, am I hosting, or are we just kind of freestyle at this point?
well, I'm hosting, but you're still running the booth, so
Okay. Just trying to decide because the commercial I was downloading wasn't ready yet, so we'll just.
is it?
I got it. Yep, I got it. We're good. I got it.
Oh, cool.
It's uploading into the system as we speak. So,
yeah, I mean, and to go up again, just one last again, Ronda Rousey. Next time she defends it, probably SummerSlam, armbar, bye, see ya, fuck you. That's her motive. So it's like,
again, I think I'm to the point where I could give a shit less what they do, but if Shayna and Ronda do have it, I doubt that Ronda's just going to do armbar, tap out, leave. I think it's going to be a little bit more extensive than that, because it seems like it's something she really does want to do.
She did say she didn't want to be a singles champion. To back up that point, I think WrestleMania was just, hey, LA, you remember me? Here's my receipt to you. So I could believe that. And honestly, Shayna and Ronda work very well as a tag team. What a crazy thing we're seeing, right? Yeah. And also, Shayna Baszler will be her first damn title since coming to the main roster. I would hope they would respect her with it.
It really shouldn't.
Especially with Triple H leading creative.
Are you saying that best friends being a tag team on the main roster might actually work? Get out of here, Foster.
How dare you?
Crazier things have happened in the wrestling industry, not just 2023.
It's about singles, pal. I don't know what you're talking about.
Next thing you'll tell me is that DX would be good tag team champions.
What are we talking about? 2006?
2009 to 2010 to
hey, either way.
To February.
Ay.
Hey.
And that one was in the main event of TLC 09.
Hey, to be fair, they were supposed to win them in 2006 into 2007, but then Triple H tore his quad again. So,
yeah, that's true. Leg injuries are a mother bugger.
You know, if we had all the combined times Hunter tore a muscle, we'd have one complete person with nothing but pure torn muscles.
Dude, him and Nash about equal Vince's quad tears. I mean, holy crap.
And then because think about it, Evolution, you've got 2 torn quad muscles, a torn bicep twice in the same year, with Big Dave, Randy Orton's torn ego from being suspended for being a fuckface, and Ric Flair torn everything because he's older than dog shit. So
Evolution is an injury.
Shit.
That needs to be on the end of the year highlight reel. That was one of the best things you ever did, Dave. That was good shit.
Good shit, pal.
That no one sees.
We're literally at 9:30. James gonna be the rest of the show having Lemmy in his head. The Evolution is an injury. It's gonna drive you fucking crazy.
What'd you say, Noah? What'd you say?
Oh God.
What'd you say, Noah?
What'd you say? What'd you say? You said full of something no one sees. What'd you say?
Well, what? I was just going back to the limit because I was just trying to bring things back in order here. So,
okay. So you
I made new ones.
If we're gonna weird out Yankovic the Evolution theme, then you need more than one line, James.
That's fair.
Yeah, that's true.
That's fair. Oh my God. Okay. I'm gonna try to throw to commercial. Let us all get a breath, and I'm gonna run James' commercial so we get a whole 4 minutes to breathe.
Yeah, I need a
potty break.
Yeah, potty breaks are a thing because I'm gonna pee my pants laughing at the Evolution is an injury.
Same full of pain and no one breathes.
There we go.
All your injuries are history.
Oh, the break. Fuck it.
I don't know.
Damn it.
It's out of my hands, but I'm still in control. It's out of my hands. You can never take away the power of my soul.
Scan the QR codes to see what's upcoming for FTW Productions and what's available on demand right now. Button Master Stable Wars entire playlist. AEW Revolution Go Home Week, Dynamite and Rampage watch parties. Mistress Audio dramatic readings featuring voice actors from Women's Youth Wrestling. All Retro Wrestling Review Series videos on demand and upcoming. All WrestleMania themed retros available now on demand. Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order Let's Play Series. WrestleMania 19 Revenge Mode Let's Play Series. All of A Simple Man's Brand Simply Predicting panels. Both episodes of The Don DeMarco Show. AEW Spark, WWE Aftershock, every show week by week. Indie Force Episode 26, available now on demand. Jeff Meacham Network, Backlash and Rebellion Watch-Along events. FTW Productions Watch Party for WrestleMania Go Home Raw. A Simple Take, WWE Simple Takes featuring Cassidy 18 Studios. Super Mario Bros. Z voice acting. Episode 3 coming soon. Breaking news. ATW View Impromptu. WYW Intro and Immortal Stream. Wrestling with Idiocy Episode 7. Our favorite WrestleMania matches. Plugs have concluded. On to the video.
The following program contains strong language that is not suitable for young children. Viewer discretion is advised.
Vagina loco.
Also could be impossible stolen vagina, so be aware. Anyway.
Damn it, you all. Damn it. Well, God makes a fool of the anatomy.
is history.
Oh, Lord. God makes the fool of the anatomy. All right, that's it.
Poor David is trying so hard to get control back, and I'm just not being a helpful producer. I apologize.
Bro,
okay.
I will completely do a rewrite to that based on the past 10 to 15 minutes, and you know I freaking will.
Where's Chelsea Green to ask to speak to the manager?
Oh my God.
Well, that would be me, and I apologize.
You are the manager, JJ.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, that's super. Okay.
Chelsea,
All right.
Chelsea Green's got better things to do when she's not a caring character, all right?
Yeah, exactly. True that.
All right.
Anyway.
So, which topic would we like to do next, Mr. Williams, sir?
The other WWE one.
Okay. Oh, okay. We'll do.
That don't surprise me.
No, he's number one. He was fantastic in his appearance, even though it begs the question: why is Damian Priest looking like a jabron to a celebrity? But at least he had proper.
Guys, maybe let the host dictate the start of the conversation. Just throwing that out. Just throwing that out.
Sorry, I'm still. Yeah.
JJ, go ahead.
Hi. So this news broke that everyone's kind of already jumped on. Bad Bunny is the number one merch seller within the WWE, surpassing the Bloodline. You guys started to make valid points, but it still seems crazy to me. The fact that the Bloodline slipped. Granted, I'm sure a lot of it had to do with the sales at Backlash in Puerto Rico.
I'm sure.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah.
But it's still just crazy to me that the number one merch seller in the wrestling company is the outsider.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would never happen.
Bunny would think that that's just too sweet.
I'm sure he would.
Again, I think you hit the nail on the head. I mean, I just gave a simple tagline. You should have just edited that graphic with, "That doesn't surprise me. Mainstream celebrities will always have a bigger scope of attention with the entirety of society. Why wrestling is just a small portion of that." Bad Bunny reached out not just to everybody out there in Puerto Rico and at Backlash, the entire music, entertainment, Latino community for that matter. And with this being reportedly the biggest backlash ever, profitable-wise for WWE's history. That doesn't surprise me. So congratulations to Bad Bunny for bringing such motivation and attention to the WWE out of what he did, or out of what he's just being. Good for him.
It really does beg the question. If they are doing these kinds of numbers, right, how are you not trying and attempting to lock these guys into full-time contracts like that?
Well,
I don't get
that. I think the difference is, James, based on that question alone. Yeah, remember, Logan Paul, his quote-unquote claim to fame, which is like the Kardashians, we're famous for being famous. It's stupid, is the YouTube stuff, right?
Right.
But Bad Bunny has legitimate, and I'm not saying YouTube's not legitimate. Lord knows I don't think that.
Right.
But Bad Bunny's got a prolific career in music. He's the most what was it, the most streamed guy on Spotify or some shit they were saying all throughout the damn show?
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah.
In order to make Bad Bunny full time, he has no time to go into the studio, record albums. He's got no time to make music videos. He's got no time to tour.
Right.
And that's where his bread is buttered.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, JJ, we ran down his accolades during our call of his freaking match that, again, you and I, Geoff, I think everybody here and most people watching, quote unquote, should have been the main event.
Yeah, it should have. And I don't give a shit. I'm going to look into trademarking that shit. His version of the Canadian Destroyer is called the Bunny Hop.
Absolutely.
I agree.
Oh,
yeah.
I agree. 110%. Absolutely agree.
And the fact that nobody has latched onto that.
A destroyer, keep this in mind, JJ, a destroyer got the win.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't just a spot.
Right.
Now, wouldn't it be called the Bunny Drop since he's dropping his opponent on his head?
Well, right, but Bunny Hop is funnier because
spike him.
Yeah, true.
I'll say he hops over them and uses their momentum against them to implant them on said head. So Bunny Hop makes more sense.
Yeah.
And yes, Arlene, I am considered the manager, but Geoff is running the studio today, so I'm the assistant manager today.
That's right.
Yeah, there you go.
That's a scary
I
spot.
got demoted today.
Well, hey, you know what though? You demoted yourself to play on Saturday Skirmish, and like I said, that was a hell of a lot of fun. So
I loved producing that so damn much.
Fun.
I'm glad you did it, man. Because once we figured out my limitation, I was like, "Oh shit!" So it was.
Yeah, as soon as you said Chromebook, I was like, bleh. Chromebook is for people that literally have nothing else to do but literally Google Drive and Google Browser.
I mean, to be fair, I run my shows and I help run the network on it, and it does its great thing. But for visual exceptions or exceptional visual acuity, no, not so much.
Yeah, bare bones, them bones, bare bones. Anyway,
there you go.
I feel so alone.
Yeah, I mean, congratulations all the way around to Bad Bunny though.
For real.
Absolutely.
I am so, and again, we talk about, how long we've all been watching. I think my fandom goes back the farthest, if I'm remembering right. So
your fandom goes back before Josh was born.
It's because JJ likes my spine curving and my hair graying in front of the world, as he said.
Wait, hey. Geoff, he did not say a number, so don't think like that.
Well, yeah, that's true. And to be fair,
26.
Josh!
Damn it, Josh!
You were supposed to say a number. Poor guy now.
No, it's fine. Because, honestly, as far as the hair grain, I had a moment where I was trying to touch it, the sideburns, and I said, fuck it. So it is what it is.
Didn't Matt Cardona already take all your hair?
Fuck Matt Cardona and his stupid ass.
Woo, woo, woo.
Fuck off him. Yeah, I know. Yeah, okay.
We're opening up old wounds here. This is not a white
wound. Okay, so first of all, it's an old wound because it was 7 years ago. It's an older festering on the board of pus leaving it wound because it was freaking. I went on Aaron's bit because I'm a freaking idiot. So, anyway.
Hey, I lost $100 to Virtue. I don't want to.
Not my fucking problem. I didn't tell you to do that.
And simple man don't gamble. Neither should wise, smart Christian men.
There you go.
And simple man did make a bet though.
Yeah, please don't do that. No, this is expensive fucking whiskey I got in this glass tonight.
Hey, River, take my mind. Anyway.
On this topic,
Yes, on this topic.
Yes.
On this topic, I'm not surprised. I mean, I'll be honest. Did I know who Bad Bunny was before Royal Rumble 2021? Not a clue.
Never heard of him.
Yeah.
But then I saw him do the thing. I went and I watched the video at his actual music videos. Like, okay, this is pretty cool. He did, the Chambaya video with Flair a few years ago, which is what he used to come out to the ring in Puerto Rico for Backlash.
Right.
So the man has been a fan. The man is known musically by pretty much everyone besides extremely nerdy wrestling fans. Hi, all four of you.
Right.
But yeah, I think what he's doing is he's bringing that audience in, and he's also helping expand our horizons. I mean, the man, when the Dead and Buried, Please Stay in the Trash Can, Thank You, Nikki Cross 24/7 title was a thing,
Oh, boy.
and he won it. He literally took that thing on Saturday Night Live with him when he performed. That's the dedication this man has. I mean, and the guy's been training for years, and he got to the point where they're like, yeah, you can go one-on-one. Doesn't matter, oh, Damian Priest has been wrestling for this long. Bad Bunny's only been doing this one this long. Bad Bunny shouldn't be able to do this on Priest. No. I called bullshit on Virtue's Logic when he did that back during that tag match. And you all know I have no problem calling out Virtue and bullshit.
Somebody
when it comes to that stuff. So, no, like if you're training, you can do what you want to do. I'll be honest, do I have any Bad Bunny merch? No. But you know what? You know what I think would happen? Merch that would make good money? Bad Bunny versus Logan Paul.
That's about as mainstream as you can get.
Or Pat McAfee. Get fucking triple threat with those three.
I think you ought to do a 6-man tag with the 3 actual celebs versus the 3 people that think they're celebs. Like, I think you could get some serious money by doing Logan Paul, Bad Bunny, and Pat McAfee versus Grayson Waller, Eli Drake, and The Miz, or Austin Theory.
How about to say Austin Theory makes more sense because
I can't.
At this point, I don't know which way they're going to go with. By the way, it's not Eli Drake. That was Impact. It's
LA Knight.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm a dummy. Yeah.
Dummy.
Here's the thing, though. I cannot picture Logan Paul being on the same team as Pat McAfee and Bad Bunny.
Yeah, that's
Please
not
don't
gonna
put
happen.
that disgusting image in my head. Because, yes, he's a celebrity, but I don't give a crap. Fuck Logan Paul.
Damn.
Better than Jake.
He's not wrong. He has a viral disease. He's not wrong.
Well,
here we go again.
Listen, he's not.
I would cheer on Baron Corbin beating Logan Paul.
No, that's not fair because I like Corbin.
I don't think I can willingly say that.
Yeah.
I'd actually probably be okay with Logan beating Corbin, or at least this iteration of Corbin.
Yeah. This iteration, yes. My NXT Corbin, no.
I agree. Yeah. Anyway, congrats, Bad Bunny.
Yeah, I was going to say the surprise in the room, I am to a certain extent, and I was going to say earlier that this would never have been a thing, and as Hacksaw called it, the golden age, because, the stories were dictated by the actual superstars, and that is still true to a certain extent, but how much more prolific have the celebrity involvements become in recent years? You figure, where we've got the guys and the gals regularly on mainstream talk shows. Bad Bunny, as you said, Josh, hosted Saturday Night Live with the 24/7 championship. People really forget how far back the relationship between WWE and now Comcast obviously goes. USA Network has always been under the umbrella of NBC. People just don't realize it because it's a cable network. They go back a long way with NBC. Sorry, it's main event. Ebersol, I'm pretty sure, I don't know if he even has a role within the corporation anymore, but Dick Ebersol and Vince McMahon have been friends for a long time. So it's not unusual. No, Tom Jones, not you. I love you though. That you would see a WWE personality on an NBC or affiliated channel show with their championship, with their, hell, The Rock hosted Saturday Night Live, majorly plugging WrestleMania 2000, and everybody else was there. Big Show, Mick Foley, Triple H, and even Vince himself. So it's not unusual to see that. It's just definitely odd that they being Bad Bunny, pronouns buddy, is a highest selling merch guy within a wrestling company. And I love Emmanuel's super chat. We were talking about the triple threat thing earlier. $10. Thank you, Emmanuel. Appreciate that. And by the way, Emmanuel earlier asked if the $10 he donated at the start of the Family Feud would count as his way into the game for next month. Shall we count that? Shall we count this, JJ? What say you, sir?
Yeah, we can count it.
All right. Time. So match game will be
traditionally, Emmanuel, the super chats to be a contestant are separate from any normal super chats. But you've been so good to us, you and your sister. This time we will count it.
Yes.
So match game will officially be a battle of the siblings. There you go.
Yeah, there you go.
Emmanuel versus Arlene. We'll get the celebrity contestants lined up here soon. My grand vision was going to be the network heads, JJ versus Aaron versus Greg, with me hosting. Greg, as mentioned, will be on vacation, as will Aaron. He'll be out of town too that weekend. So, let me take it back. He'll either be recapping Collision, or he'll be at Collision's debut, one or the other. So,
there you go.
So we will get our 3 celebrity panelists on for match game here. But JJ, as our manager here,
what Arlene just put almost makes me think that if we get 2 more contestants, we should split the siblings.
That's
fair. That's fair because we're doing 2 games. That's right. I forgot about that.
Mm-hmm.
So that's fine. We can do that. We can do that. All right. So those of you out there watching, we get 2 more of the $10 super chats. We will have Arlene versus one of you and Emmanuel versus one of you. There you go. I like it.
I'm going to have a chat with someone in not technically in the multiverse anymore,
right?
But someone associated with members of the multiverse. See if he would be interested in this, because I think he'd have a very fun time on open mic night and on this sort of thing.
Just keep me posted. Just keep us posted off air. We'll talk about that. But
I think you know who I mean, Geoff.
I'm sure I do, but I can't really think about it right now. So it is what it is.
I was about to say, and Geoff and I will talk at post-production about the whole sub and everything like that, PowerPoint presentation. Anyway, but yeah, to go along with Jeff's point again, JJ, you and I are going to put each other through hell. We're going to watch every WrestleMania in existence. Lord help us. And I have never done that. And the thing is, I'm well aware of the first WrestleMania at Madison Square Garden, and what was the main focal point? It was that mainstream appeal. Now, merch wasn't necessarily the thing. It was name value. In this day and age, you're kind of defined by how far you can market yourself or market somebody, particularly in the WWE. Right. So with Bad Bunny being the top merch seller regarding what happened at Backlash, I would dare say, considering how many mainstream celebrities there have been, and I'm not talking about the year of guest hosts, but that being said, if it wasn't for Backlash, I don't think this would have been necessarily something we would see, because before this point, can you really recall a mainstream person, let's just call it what it is, mainstream person, mainstream persona, being a top blank in WWE?
No.
Exactly. I think Backlash had a lot to do with it.
I think I see stuff like this and I think there's no way Mr. T would have outsold Piper or Hogan.
Hell no.
Well, no.
What about Mike Tyson?
To see Bad Bunny outselling Roman Reigns and the Bloodline,
yeah, that is the biggest thing for me. He's the top in the company over the Bloodline in 2023. That blows me away. It really does.
Mania result might have.
I think partially because people were starting to lose interest in the Bloodline.
Yeah. Well, no. You know what though? I disagree, and I say that, Josh, only because I have been trying to decide to actually buy a Bloodline shirt. I've just been every time I go to buy it, it's like I was going to buy the one with Sammy on it. It's like, oh, well, that doesn't work anymore. Okay, I'll buy the one with the 4 of them. Oh shit. Okay, but I do like the one they just came out with recently with the three brothers in Roman. That one looks solid. It's very got that old like a Goodfellas look to it, which of course was the awesome promotion they did for WrestleMania. But if I do end up getting a Bloodline shirt, that's going to be the one I get, because that's the true Bloodline. No Paul, no Sammy. It's the Anawahis on that one.
See, and all the shit that's in my Shop Zone cards, freaking my NXT related.
Yes.
Specifically, my Chase U shirt.
Oh God! Do we have to really go down that friggin' proverbial road? Are you trying to get me started here? I'm just gonna say this real quick before I talk about being conservative. But
trust me, Noah. If I wanted to get you started, I'd go down the road that we did in the private chat, addressing the wife of a certain AEW superstar.
That Big G loves.
The goddess that is Karen Jarrett.
Oh, goodness.
Who is everything that Aubrey Edwards wishes that she could be.
No.
Goodbye.
Oh, no.
Goodbye.
If you say that shit one more fucking time, we're gonna have a problem before I make this damn call. I'll say it once, I'll say it again. Aubrey Edwards has the most integrity of the entire AEW Rev Corps, ensuring we don't have to endure Jeff fucking Jarrett as a freaking champion in 2023. And now you have the definition of Karen looking up in the damn dictionary with him by his side in a wrestling ring. Fuck that shit. That'll make me stop watching AEW. Jeff Jarrett does not need to be a champion in AEW. And if Mark Briscoe has any damn sense, he'll listen to his father and ensure that doesn't happen. That's what I'm going to say for now, because I know I'd be in freaking play-by-play commentary. I got to be unbiased in a situation like that. I told you why I get zero shits. Why can't I?
Josh looks like he's hiding behind a bunker.
Right. First we have silent but deadly Noah last week. Now we got full-on high-sodium content Noah tonight. Man.
Yeah, at least, you know what? I'd rather this Noah than the one we had last time. He's better Noah. Happier Noah.
Okay, so...
And to be fair, I knew exactly what I was going to get by saying it, and he knew. Noah, I love Noah so much.
Arlene, we have never agreed to leave Noah alone.
And they never will. Damn it!
I will say, just for Noah's sake, and paraphrase him. Not my world. All right, cool.
My world.
Expensive whiskey.
You made Jeff do us for your spit take.
Damn it. Okay.
I didn't know
Okay.
take a sip.
I tried.
Sunday. Sunday can't come fucking soon enough where I will freaking call this injustice or praise God that it did come to pass.
The accuracy is real with Emmanuel Super Chat. Just thank God for Rhea, Randy, or Stone Cold is around. There'd probably be RKO or a stunner. That's accurate.
To be fair, the crowd would welcome that. She wants to challenge freaking Walter. So
Where'd Josh go?
Josh was going to leave before the after the commercial break, but he had to leave because he called away right now. So we will throw.
You know, we should have just said he was scared of Noah, so he had to go.
Well, that's okay. I didn't feel like kayfabe in his exit because it is what it is.
Yeah.
Again,
Jeff may work for Disney, but he's not a character host yet.
No, not yet. I'm working. I'm getting there.
Emmanuel, thank you so much for the $10 super chat to my channel. Yes. Josh, thank you again for coming on, being a contestant for the Saturday skirmish.
Yes.
Thank you for hanging out for a little bit after. We greatly appreciate it, brother.
Get some rest, bro.
Yes.
We will see you next week, I'm sure.
If not,
and Noah, just remember, November will be at Noah's Revenge, without a doubt. Absolutely. So there you go.
Right.
Noahvember's Revenge.
November. There you go. I will say this. A
November to remember.
November. That's right. I will say this. By the way, November, as far as that show for Open Mic Night, JJ, I have maybe 2 more phone calls to make. There may be a media presence involved with me at the happiest place on earth with a certain birthday boy as one of our guests. Just throwing it out there.
Interesting.
I talked to guest relations yesterday, and it's very likely and doable.
Oh boy.
Exactly.
Oh boy.
Exactly.
We don't have a problem here. Very good.
Not yet. Not yet. It was a short conversation because City Hall, we know how that goes, brother. But it was a very easy conversation, and I was told to talk to somebody. I'm not going to say I'll blow them up backstage or whatever, but yeah, it was a very frank conversation, and it shouldn't be too hard to pull off. So.
Nice. Very cool. Very
but
cool.
yeah, as far as what happened
What would be even better is if you could get in touch with Brett.
That has been discussed. That he has to go through the company, unfortunately, and that's an even more trying process because it's not through.
And just so that Noah and James are aware of what I'm speaking of, Brett Iwan, the current voice of Mickey.
Not Bret Hart. Okay.
No, not Bret Hart. No, so basically,
if it was Bret Hart, he would just talk about how Goldberg ruined his career
again.
Which I'm always here for that. Brett, I have to go through the company, which is even higher up than who I have to go through for what I'm talking about. So
yeah, that's fair.
As far as this topic and what happened Wednesday, normally I am all about singing the praises of everybody's favorite, soon-to-be AEW World Tag Team Champion. But, that's a big but, kind of like Karen's.
Damn.
I don't want her on my television. I don't.
Praise God, Geoff actually said something smart regarding Jeff.
As beautifully as she carries those referee stripes, and JJ, thank you for the picture of the super chat and the private chat. I forgot because goddamn. I don't want her refereeing either because she'll be as biased as Aubrey Edwards has been toward Jeff Jarrett. Damn her. So
put makeup on a horse. It's still just as ugly as before.
Whoa! Damn! I ain't about to go down that rabbit hole. Good Lord Almighty! But I will say,
don't get me started.
I like her.
Oh wow! Fight that one back. Not drunk enough for that one. Okay. Okay.
To be fair, Noah. To be fair, if I'm being 100% Paulie shooting with the fans here.
Yes.
I'm not a Karen Jarrett fan either.
I'm not.
No,
I just knew it was a great way to get you riled up, brother.
Yeah.
When I saw that presence on my screen, I almost punched my monitor.
I was like...
And I couldn't wait to see it after seeing you blow up the chat about it. Because remember, I watch it at 8 o'clock my time, so I'm seeing it at 11 o'clock your time.
Yeah.
So you've already been seeing it. I'm sitting here watching. I'm just chuckling. It's like, okay, I have to do this. I have to do this.
I just don't think it's necessary to bring in another completely one-sided referee. We've got Aubrey totally against Jeff Jarrett. Now we'll have freaking Karen for Jeff Jarrett. That's not fair.
No.
And Aubrey Edwards is the only person I know that would be able to stand up against Karen Jarrett. She won't take anyone's
Just
bullshit.
let Rick Knox be the referee for that.
That's
match.
right. Damn it. Rick Knox is completely unbiased.
Is the top rope gimmick to get in the ring for the match.
No, Rick Knox is not only is he completely unbiased, he's completely an immovable object. He's a corpse. So.
Hey,
Rick Knox is taking a bump before. What are you talking about?
No, I'm saying like he's very emotionless. You know, he's very stern.
Well, you know what? That's how. But you know what? If you see PWG, you call bullshit. I'll tell you that right now.
Okay, maybe he's not as animated as Aubrey and Bryce, but in my opinion, you don't get more still than Paul Turner.
Still say Aubrey Edwards to just mind her own goddamn business. Anyway,
like I said, next week Sunday, I expect freaking Don Callis as special guest with my commentary because I'm going to be on something. I'll tell you this much during that tag team title match.
Dude, since it's an impromptu topic, I gotta weigh in on Karen Jarrett. The minute I saw her, bro, I was like, dude, Jesus Christ, I don't want to live through TNA's BS with Karen again. I don't. I just don't. I literally was just like, all right, well, I'm going to go take a piss. The minute I saw her give the low blow, I'm like, I'm going to go piss break.
I nearly punched my monitor. As God is my witness. You thought I was dark last week?
Yeah. I can see where Noah's coming from because it's like, dude, the last major storyline was something that happened in real life, and it was of sour effing taste.
You know, it's funny you mentioned that, James, and I say that because Aaron himself was saying last time we saw Karen on a major show was however many years ago, TNA. Like, people just gloss over Flair's last match.
Yeah, but I was saying, do you not forget she also played a factor in that story?
Yeah, but
Megan's gonna whoop that ass. So good for Megan Flair, damn it.
Yeah, but it was like, okay, yeah, that happened, but like,
I know.
Come on, if Flair wasn't on the card, it was a glorified spot show, right? It's not a major company.
Well,
it was
no, because it was labeled a Jim Crockett Promotions show because Conrad got the rights to it. So, you know,
Right.
it was very much a Pillman Memorial show, like Brian Hildebrand show, like, you know, everybody was there and it was really cool. I just wish it would have gotten more attention. We gave it plenty of it because I felt it deserved it. God damn it.
I agree.
And I again, finances not being what they were yet because I was interviewed by it, but not officially with the Mouse yet. I'd have been in Nashville because that was a hell of a weekend. But yeah, anyway, Karen, again, Karen's the original Karen in wrestling. That's why we're calling Chelsea and Sonya the Karens, because of Karen Jarrett / Karen Angle. And no, Karen should not have stayed with Kurt because that meant she would have been on the cruise with us in 2021, and I don't need no part of that shit. Karen and I have the same ship. She'd have been overboard. It'd have been bad.
Damn.
As drunk as I was that whole weekend, there would have been a Karen Angle homicide. It would have been a bad situation in international waters. Just
oh boy!
You talk about stuff getting lost in the Bermuda Triangle. I don't think they talk much about that getting lost.
She would have been a permanent Bahama Mama. Let's put it that way.
Bahama Mama.
Damn.
We are reaching for the terms at this point. One question: how does Teddy Long manage to referee the GM and kayfabe storyline? He moved up on the east side and finally got a piece of that fight. Damn! Talk about reaching for old school terminology. The Jeffersons have been good.
And the Jeffersons, good callback. Represent.
Great.
Hey, listen, man.
God. All right, we're just going all over the place with this one topic. We're like 4 different topics now.
It's open mic night, Dan. That's what we do. And I think we acknowledge Bad Bunny and his star power / mainstream outreach more than freaking enough.
Yes. So let's go ahead and throw to another commercial, and then we'll move into the next topic.
Would you like the people to hear about what's coming up next month on Renegades Reviews, or what they can see in the members section first? Or actually, on this break? Because we did both during the Family Feud thing. So
yeah, I was gonna say, don't you have the one loaded for what's actually airing this month?
Oh yeah, I can do that if you want to.
I was gonna say because the other ones have already aired. So
well, then we'll do that. We'll be right back. All right. There you go.
So I hope people know every commercial break we're taking, I'm just going back to evolution as an injury on the fucking minute VOD. I can't help it. It's so good.
That was good. I'm not gonna lie, it was good. It's gonna be. I will never watch Triple H entrance or hear a story about Lenny ever the same way ever again. Now,
because every time you hear it, it's just evolution is an injury.
I'll be hanging out with Jen at the ring room, and probably let me. Oh God, there it is again.
Like people fucked up Sheamus's song. Too many limes.
Too many limes. It's a shame for fame. Lobster head.
Careless man who limed up neck.
Yeah, exactly. Right up there.
And yes,
right up there
Daniel.
With Cody Rhodes.
Yes, Daniel. Gotta love Saturday night open mic night. And no, we will not have to compete with AEW because we'll be going on Saturday, which is Night of Champions. Night of Champions is 10 a.m. Pacific time, 1 o'clock Eastern.
Well,
which will be followed by the Double or Nothing Simply Predicting,
right?
Which will then be followed by open mic night. So lots of stuff coming up on that Saturday.
The week of Professional Wrestling Madness 2 for the year 2023, where we got 4 damn professional wrestling shows in a single weekend, to say the least.
Electric Boogaloo. Sorry.
Number 2.
No, I was gonna say the same thing, James. Get out of my head, dude. Seriously.
Yeah.
Damn PWG, it's all their fault anyway.
I got another injury joke, by the way. So we making all these songs. How about Kevin Nash for the NWO? Kevin Nash torn quad, Kevin Nash torn quad, Kevin Nash torn quad.
Okay.
Kevin Nash torn quad.
As we throw back to JJ, we can see the shark we just jumped over.
Oh, good lord. Evil Knievel style.
Right. No, Ponzi style. All right.
That's a good point.
So, speaking of AEW Collision, which we will have to compete with on Saturdays going forward, in June, because they suck and screw them.
Well, no, because they're going to be at 8 o'clock Eastern, which is 5 Pacific.
Well, for those of us that don't have access to East Coast feeds, I don't know. It'll be what it'll be. But it was the major elephant in the room all week because it was pointed out quite a bit over the course of social medias and whatnot. But JJ, I mean, you send me the image, dude. I'll let you. Goddamn.
I mean, yeah.
If that's not a freaking mirror,
right? Now here's the thing here. Buy the shirt. See, here's the thing.
Here's the thing.
The tribalists, if you will, are calling it an homage to WCW.
Right.
I mean, yeah.
It's a blatant rip-off job.
Hell yeah, it is, dude.
It is a rip-off in the highest form because they can do that. I mean, seriously.
And then here's the true $1 million question, and I don't know, maybe Geoff can answer this better than I can.
Yeah, go for it.
Aren't they getting into like copyright areas there? Because WWE owns the trademarks and the logos from when they acquired WCW.
Right.
So by AEW doing their Collision logo very much like the Nitro logo, doesn't that tread on copyright laws?
No, because it's technically a parody. It's the same logic with the BWO. It like you could have a similar logo, but you change one letter, it's parody. Done. Case closed.
Oh, wow.
Seriously, like that's how it works. Like it's kind of ridiculous that it's literally the same logo. I mean, we're showing the font itself literally down to the ITC stud font, right?
Yeah.
But like I actually cropped out the logo like with the actual backdrop. And to be fair, when you put the backdrop to it, it does look like an homage full on instead of a blatant ripoff of,
So
there is that.
Yeah, I appreciate you saying that because unfortunately, my other place of employment besides here in this room, we're dealing with that at the end of this year, beginning of next year, because we're losing a copyright on a certain mouse, just not the trademark. And yeah, as long as it's not a blatant word for word, letter for letter, pretty much do everything you want, which is why it's so funny. Pro Wrestling T says we can't use similar fonts or fonts based on this or whatever. That Meet You Mania shirt is right there, brother.
Yeah, I mean, so when you look at this, and this is the actual logo, so if you pop it up, like with the backdrop, there is key differences that make it a completely different logo.
Yes.
Like, you got these little things here. It's basically like a little bit of a matrix, right?
Right.
You have
the tech thing, yeah.
Saturday's bit is way smaller, and then the collision they actually put like a background like drop to it.
Yeah.
Whereas the WCW Nitro like logo, it was literally that. It was exactly that. Like,
but when you take out the context of the backdrop and the minor edits, like
of course,
JJ's. I mean, it is. Again, any other world, it's very obviously homage, parody, whatever you want to call it. But my point was, I think I said this on Tuesday. I forget when they did the upfronts for Collision.
They did it on Wednesday.
Wednesday. So I haven't done a live show since Wednesday because I've been a little busy. But I said that I distinctly remember Tony Khan saying, we're not going to make the same mistakes that WCW made as they were starting to crumble. Overinflated roster. Too many shows for their own good.
Yep.
Booking made seemingly as the show is rolling. On the Turner networks.
Well, yes, but the key difference between that, though, JJ, is at least Tony is not being held down solely by Turner, and it's not a Turner-owned property.
But my point was,
that's fair. But Geoff is the one that said that, James, not JJ.
I'm sorry, Geoff.
But my point was, you're right. Turner's not actively holding them down, and Tony's still doing the same stupid shit. Our show open flat out says, you get one. He's made more than one.
Yeah.
Just by WCW alone.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean,
I'm not saying
as long as Jade Cargill
does the damn company. I'm not. But
as long as Jade Cargill doesn't lose the TBS championship with the finger poke of doom, I'm going to be fine.
Yeah. To be fair
about that.
Yeah.
Wait. She's Goldberg with a cattle prod.
That's fair. That's absolutely fair. And again, also different era, different scope, different time, different mind. And so far, for Tony Khan's mistakes, AEW is doing a lot in their young history, especially with what's coming up in the summer. So there's no denying that.
Yeah.
You know what? Since I brought her up, congratulations to that bitch. 500 days reigning as champion.
That is crazy.
Dude, it was even crazier. You mentioned the 500, and again,
by the time she gets to Dynamite, she will have surpassed Rockin' Robin's 502 day,
which we talked about recently.
The only reign in WWE history. I understand it's AEW. Don't lynch me, chat room. Longer than Jade's current reign would be Moolah's 10,000 days, which is heavily contested.
And even if you go by because Moolah's is 28 years contested. The actual time she was champion that she didn't lose it was the 10 years. And again, that's by NWA documentation. So
also, JJ, one other thing. Jade Cargill is still undefeated. She has not been pinned or submitted.
I know, and she got 2 more victories this week on Rampage. God damn it.
All right. That's just farming it in.
Double or Nothing needs to make it 60-0.
Look,
yeah, well,
look, I'm just going to say this. It's not blackjack. It's not poker. But they're going double or nothing. Something has to give. And it's going to give on Sunday. I'm just not going to say how right now until predictions.
Brief detour since you brought up Jade Streak. I do want to point out, we've been talking about it pretty much all year.
Yeah.
But seeing Roman come out on SmackDown and hearing them say the number 992, it was like, holy fuck, we're here. Like, it's going to be a thing. He's going to hit 1,000 next Saturday. Holy shit.
Yeah.
You got it.
And I know that some people, both in the chat room as well as the two gentlemen underneath me and Geoff, don't think it should have happened.
No.
Think it should have been lost to Cody at Mania.
Right.
I will even concede that to you because I could have sworn Cody would have taken it too.
Me too.
But for modern professional wrestling, this is a monument.
Yep.
Like Roman, dislike Roman, think he should have lost it 5 times over. Happy he's still reigning as champion. Irrelevant. Come next Saturday, we will be acknowledging 1,000 days of the Tribal Chief.
You will be.
Yeah.
Now,
I still think he shouldn't be in that match.
Yes.
He should be defending his title at Night of Champions.
Yes.
For fuck's sake, it's called Night of Champions.
Right.
But come the Friday after, we will have the 1,000-day ceremony on SmackDown.
Now, I will say this, since it's knowledge in the people in the room that need to know, the people that don't know yet will momentarily. Since I am off the entirety of next week, and I am pledging to you, sir, Mr. Williams, that I will be within your daughter's household with her mom and everybody. I will make sure she has plenty of oxygen. And I say that because she's going to take the fall. Roman's going to take the fall.
I still think so too.
So when Roman takes that fall,
we were kind of briefly chatting about it at dinner this evening.
Right.
Asking her, what's going to happen next week. And her mother, my ex, your sister, was just kind of looking across the table, and she just started the whole ole, 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 ole.
no.
Ole, ole.
For all the crap we give Natalie about being that teenager, it's like, man, we're just stoking the fire and poking the bear at this point.
You know what? And as much as Cece loves Sammy, she still doesn't understand the Olay thing because
she wouldn't. Yeah,
it is a Syrian person raised in Canada that hailed from Mexico with a Brazilian chant for his entrance theme. Like,
yep.
Can you get any more clusterfucky bowl of chili?
And the only reason he wasn't the whitest dude in the ring,
and he's a ginger to boot, so he's soulless.
I was going to say, the only reason he wasn't the whitest guy in the room is because he was partnered with Kevin Steen.
Right?
That's
freaking
true.
White-ass Canadian.
To get to a couple of the chats here, Daniel, I still proclaim 60-0 for that bitch.
Oh,
I may be the only person that stands beside her.
Yeah, no, I'm with him.
60-0.
I like
Emmanuel. I understand that Jade isn't the main title; it's a secondary title. But aside from the women's tag straps, and we've seen how great those have gone for WWE, what secondary title do they have? That would be none.
Mm-hmm.
And at least I have been saying for the longest time that she needs to pull an Impact Wrestling, execute option C, cash in her TBS title to Tony, be like, look, motherfucker.
Right.
500 plus days, 60-0. Give me a shot at the fucking world title.
You realize Jamie Hayter will take her damn head off, though.
Perhaps. But you know what? You get the TBS title off of her without her losing it, keeping her strong going into the match with Jamie Hayter.
Keeping the title strong, yeah.
Keeping the title strong.
Yeah.
Because the only champion to date did not lose it. And
yeah.
then her first fall is to the AEW Women's Champion.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's major.
And
if she beats Jamie, don't give me that look, Noah. If she beats Jamie, it just proves that she deserved to be in that upper echelon the whole time.
She really did.
Everybody talks about how she's just ran through jobbers and enhancement talent and bullshit talent on the AEW roster. Goldberg did the same thing until he got to Hogan.
And Jade's a far better wrestler.
Hugh Morris, anybody?
Yeah.
I will give. God help me. Hang on.
Well, yep.
I will give Goldberg a little credit in that he beat Raven for the U.S. title. The night after Raven beat Dallas. Everything past that was at least higher up echelon for the most part.
Exactly.
They're one step up. Okay.
And by the time he got to Raven, he was at like 70-something and 0.
Yeah, I think if I remember right, Scott was either close to 75 or 75. So yeah, he was in the 50s with Raven, which is not, again, like you said, both of them beat jobbers all the way through to their first major title win. She's beating people, but again, it's the secondary title. She beat Taya Valkyrie. You may not really like the way she did it, but she fucking beat Taya Valkyrie. Everybody was cocksure she was going to be the one to beat her. She didn't.
Well, no, because she couldn't use the road to Valhalla. Hopefully they do.
Used it on her freaking. I bet JJ. So like,
I want to see Grand Slam versus Grand Slam. Do the thing. God damn it.
Yeah.
It's such a handicap. It's an unnecessary handicap, by the way, booking wise. I will say though, I actually concede with JJ full on. I know we've been saying, oh well, the proper strategy is to give it to Chris Statlander. No, it's done. It's done. She's already proven she's way too freaking injury prone. I'm sorry. Time to move on.
Well,
and I think that's the best way to move on.
James, to that point, I think that's why they're putting Taya in that spot. To go with your point, the last time Chris Statlander was in action, sad to say, was last year's Revolution buy-in.
Yeah, so it's done.
I think the theory of holding out for Chris is a moot point. I'm not saying don't give her a run or even an attempt at the title when she does come back, but much like mentioned earlier in the chat, I didn't see it till right now, Arlene. So much like with Orton, we don't know. We just don't. And Orton, that story literally changed on me from one day to the next because I had somebody tell me that's knowledgeable about it. Yeah, he's trained coming back at the end of the year. And then I've got people tell me that the doctors are saying, don't do it. So it's unfortunately for Randy. Chris we know is still rehabbing. She will come back. It's just a matter of when. Randy, we don't know, which is so sad. Because goddamn, he still got gas in the tank. It's just the freaking car won't get out of the driveway at this point.
I mean, again, when you're taking a back bump more times than days in the year, I mean, eventually it catches up to you.
Yeah, I mean,
bump card.
And I mean, for people that say that she hasn't beaten credible talents, she's beaten Madison Rain, she's beaten Athena, she's beaten Anna Jay, she's beaten Ty Conti, she's beaten Julia Hart, she's beaten Ruby Soho, Thunder Rosa.
Yep.
So Nyla Rose.
Yep.
She's defeated some very viable contenders on her road to 59. Yes, there have been squash matches too.
Yeah.
But she's defeated some very viable contenders as well. Yeah. Let's give her the flowers she's due.
And in
500 days, 59-0, potentially 60-0 come double or nothing.
And she's done it in very good competitive matches as well to boot.
Yeah. They haven't been
I love you, Jade.
Yeah, exactly. Before we go to the commercial or even the main topic or the last
we
topic,
have Arlene's super chat.
I was going to say, that's exactly where I was going.
Okay, cool.
So I will answer first because I am that guy that subscribes to Mandy's account because I'm trying so hard to I'm literally trying to get an interview with her. That's the reason I subscribe to that damn thing. I bug and it's just not happening. So I'm probably going to cancel, but she's making a fuck ton of money. Number one. Number two, she just did a collaboration with Paige Van Zandt.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't see any reason for her to come back.
Me neither.
She's going to go to AEW before she ever comes back to WWE.
No, I don't think she feels any reason to go to AEW. The only reason she would at this point is because she fired with Paige Van Zandt. Paige Van Zandt has a good relationship with AEW. So there is that connection thread, if you will. But again, Mandy and Paige, because Paige is getting how much TV time these days on AEW TV? Right. Or how many fights right now? Yeah. So
exactly,
they realize exactly where their breads are buttered, and they're taking advantage of it. So
Right.
as long as that's still a reliable money flow, they're not coming back to wrestling or fighting. You kidding me?
They might not. I'm just saying there's a better chance of Mandy going to AEW than WWE because AEW would still allow her that freedom to do that exact work.
Yeah, I mean, it's just one of those things that, give me 1 second here. I'm trying to get the message. It's just one of those deals where you have the knowledge that you have what you have to work with, and you don't need to go in the ring and, as we just talked about with Chris and with Randy, get that bump card moving. Why do you bother going back and risking the kind of injury when you can very easily, go on a site like FanTime or an OnlyFans or, however many other these freaking things there are out there, because Lord knows there are a shit ton of them. And this is just a preview pick.
Yeah.
Right? Like, goddamn.
Can we get that super chat done? Thanks.
I'm trying.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah, you wake up and you see yourself in the mirror. Good grief!
I just sent that to Geoff.
Yeah,
that was posted on her Instagram.
Right.
Wow.
As long as she is making money off of content like that, she has no need to go back, like Geoff said.
Yeah.
At least not until the well dries up. And as long as she's got that body going for her, that well ain't gonna dry up anytime soon.
Yeah. All right, don't make this a flash thing, JJ. I get it. All right,
I'm not running the booth. Remember, I have no control over the booth today.
Geoff is just doing it in sync at this point, and I approve.
But for real,
I didn't know why.
There's no reason for her to go back as long as she's making money off of that. You figure that was posted to her free site.
Yeah.
And she posts stuff like that on her FanTime site.
And she posts stuff like that on the timeline for people for free, not even being a subscriber. It's just, hey, you want to on in. Now, her well may not dry up all that quickly, Lord knows, but we ain't about to do that in this room because we don't need to be seeing that shit. So,
really, let me address Arlene real quick.
Okay.
Even if she does come back,
right?
As much as I love Toxic Attraction,
yes,
I don't think you try to pull that trigger right now. The wound is still too fresh.
Yeah.
Gigi and JC are still in the middle of a feud. That's probably going to have a match announced for Battleground.
Yeah.
Because they're not in the tournament no mo.
Nope.
But you have to give this time to run its course.
Right.
Yep.
Right.
This has shades of Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens' incredible feud for 2016 ran all over it with these two and their bad blood.
Yeah, the thing that I would maybe try to reunite would be Fire and Desire.
Yeah, Fire and Desire would be.
Although I really want to see how the Sonya Chelsea thing plays out. I really do.
I do too, but you could also turn the duo into a trio.
This is true.
I don't see the problem though that you run into is she kind of could borderline on it, but she's more. What does she have to be a Karen about? She's hot as hell. Or
she has to be a Karen of the fact that the way she was treated getting out of the company.
I mean, maybe, but
she's hot as hell. So's Chelsea Green.
Yeah, but you kind of already have the trio when Carmella comes back from the baby.
Carmella's got at least 9 months off.
Yeah, she's going to be gone for a good 9 to 16
Well,
months.
I mean, I'm obviously giving WWE too much credit because who knows if this team will last a fucking year.
Yeah, they gotta get some steam behind it. Like, had the team, I don't know, win the damn titles on next Monday, but
they'll have the Karens carrying it out before that trio ever happens in your dreams.
And while we're talking about Karens, let's just bring Karen Jarrett into the company to manage them.
No, God, no.
Even better, Have Jeff Jarrett be live events manager for AEW, but still wrestle on WWE TV because it's Jeff fucking Jarrett hanging away with it.
My face literally just felt the muscles of cringe. And I hated it. Ugh.
James, ain't he great? All right.
Well, thank you.
So we got to pay the bills because we can't be posting site pictures like that Mandy did because he didn't see that from any of us.
Not from any of us.
None of us are flattering in that regard.
I think the only other video that we can run would be our watch-along advertisement, yes?
You are correct, sir. Yes.
I gotta
so much
say,
wrestling, all the friggin' professional wrestling and sports entertainment, all the wrestling.
I gotta say, the biggest bummer about not running the booth is not being able to see Noah's reactions as each one comes up.
Okay, so this one, no. So this one,
the freaking Impact stuff,
no,
the AEW stuff. Go. Like for real, his reactions are so fucking amazing to that.
So this one. During the trailer, we know they can't hear each other. The both of them are just sitting there doing this shit, talking to each other, but they're not really talking. It's funnier than fuck. Anyway.
Wait, I was talking to Noah?
So Noah was looking over at you like he was talking to you, and you were reacting even though you couldn't see him. It was funnier than hell.
Really? Was that happening? I was just bobbing my head to the music, and I was
whatever worked. It worked for me. It was funnier than shit for me. All right. So, all right. JJ, if I may, since we're still doing pretty good on time here, I kind of mentioned this briefly during Talk Wrestling Tuesday, but I really didn't get enough of a pop in the room because the crowd on Tuesday was kind of what it was. I really want to talk about this because I think it's important.
Go for it.
So all the TV networks had their upfronts this week, and for people to know, upfronts means they're going to announce the fall schedule for what's coming up for the various channels and the networks.
So
no WWE from Comcast or Fox.
Huh?
Why? I find that very interesting and confusing.
And also concerning.
Wait.
Yeah. I mean, granted, they are looking to renegotiate because both deals are up in 2024, but that's the fall of 2024 that those deals, especially that $2 billion Fox deal that they signed.
It doesn't look like it's getting re-signed.
Right? And again, if I'm WWE or if I'm fans like we are, I'm going, huh. Now, there was a subsequent report that I saw on NoDQ. I didn't read the whole report because, again, Geoff is a busy person, believe it or not. There was talk about WWE being okay with Amazon hosting SmackDown and even on a different night than Friday.
Oh, God.
Here's my dilemma with that. Number one, if they move it to any other night of the week, they're competing with something that one or more of us already watches.
Yep.
Friday, we've got it. SmackDown, Rampage, or New Japan, we're good. We're done. End of the night. It's over. Yeah. We're good. Number two, not everybody uses streaming for their stuff. Most of us do now, and that's fine. But there is a sector of the world that doesn't do that yet.
Dude, the amount of old heads is pardon my language with that, but the amount of old heads who still use TV and not streaming, like you're expecting them to learn Amazon. You kidding me? That's gonna go over well.
My mom almost blows a gasket when her Alexa doesn't appropriately hear her respond.
Dude,
right?
No amount of person of that age that WWE caters to, whether they attempt to or not,
yes,
has the time, patience or
children willing to help them.
Unless they had people that have the patience to help them, they're screwed. And guess what? Most people do not even call their children because they want to try to DIY everything.
Mm-hmm.
So you are alienating a huge chunk of your core audience.
Right.
Yeah, just imagine that. God, go watch the highlights on YouTube.
What's
God.
that? What's YouTube?
Why are you doing it? Why are you doing it like you're from a freaking 2000s band? Hey,
Right?
yo, I want to rock you with. I want to be yo.
Hey, go watch on YouTube. What's YouTube, Rock? I don't know.
What the hell are you YouTube?
But also, to go back to a point we were talking about, Geoff, because I do find that interesting, because, again, I don't scroll, I don't read, I don't do anything. I learn basically what I hear here. Not to sound redundant, but it is a fact. Simple as that. The fact that no WWE mention was even at these upfronts. Now, let's just put it out there. WWE is no longer, under the same umbrella necessarily of, I feel like, true ownership.
On their own, that's true. Yeah, that's true.
They are now underneath the same company that owns Endeavor, UFC. And UFC, while they do have stuff on Fox, they do have their own thing under ESPN+.
No!
So I could definitely see WWE trying to do something like that with Raw and or SmackDown under a more streaming-based platform.
Hang on.
So it kind of weirds me out. But also based on JJ, past conversations we've had about, the revenue stream and expect this versus getting that. They're losing over half, LOL. It's one of those things where maybe Fox and Comcast are rethinking their strategies. Again, I feel a lot's going to change in general with the media, not just wrestling, but in the media industry in 2024. And streaming is just going to continue to escalate, whether we like it or not.
No, please, no pay-per-view on top of the freaking regular price for the network, please.
It probably is going to happen later, James. I'm just saying.
God.
It's one of those things. Again, Jesus. Again, as somebody that is under the corporate umbrella of ESPN and Hulu and Disney, I'm okay with that, obviously, because whether my mom will accept the freaking grandfather or not, we can get that stuff for free. And a lot of people that subscribe Disney Plus got that grandfathered in. So, it'd be okay for them. But a lot of us, I remember bitching, and I mean just feverishly upset about the fact that we had to resubscribe and put in another $9.99 because freaking Peacock couldn't just grandfather us network folks in. And to be completely honest, and I'll JJ, I know you're waiting patiently to give your 2 cents because I did want everybody's input. I would not have a problem with them going to ESPN Plus, and I say that because within reason they can still keep the same basic price platform that they had, and I have found that ESPN Plus is much easier to navigate than Peacock.
Really?
As a sports person. So, sports person who also watches network television. So, Peacock I use on the regular anyway. That's just me. JJ, what do you think about this? The fact that, like I said, Fox didn't mention it, and nobody on the NBC, Universal, Comcast, whatever the hell they're calling the corporation this week, just call Disney because we'll do it better anyway. What do you think about what's going on with that?
I'm indifferent, honestly. I don't think any announcement will probably be made until next summer, till the upfronts for next year.
Okay.
I think especially Fox, but USA as well, wants to wait until they see what happens with the Roman situation.
Right.
Raw's about to get a world title at Night of Champions. Unless AJ Styles wins it, then Raw will have another belt.
Yeah. You mean SmackDown?
SmackDown will have another.
Right. Yeah. Either way.
That's how little I care about this topic.
Smack Raw, Raw down.
No, I just.
Plus, I would have had it before the AEW discussion since it's still WWE talk.
Sorry, I didn't remember it until right now. Sorry.
But yeah, I mean, I think too much is being read into it. It's like MJF talks about the bidding war of 2024.
Yeah.
It's not going to matter until next year when the contracts are about to expire.
I will say, what does have some tangible, only because we've reported it various occasions. We know Fox is definitely pissed with the WWE. We know that.
Yeah.
Only due to the fact that we've had sources pretty close to that situation in TV and finances and economics say as much that they were not happy. So that doesn't surprise me as much. USA was a kind of a shock to me where they just didn't even mention the E.
Yeah, like nothing, just nothing.
But the USA has also been pissed about the fact that Roman has their belt and has barely been on Raw.
Yeah.
For the past year plus. So it doesn't surprise me.
No. All right. Well, I just wanted to get at least your guys' opinion on that because I didn't get a chance to really generate with anybody on Tuesday. And that's my bad for hijacking JJ. I apologize. I do want to talk about the video game because that's AEW finally actually got a freaking date on it, which was ideal. So have at it, my friend.
So yeah, some of the other big news to come out this week is that AEW has finally announced June 27th, Fight Forever is going to be released. And it just kind of is interesting because that's the Tuesday after Forbidden Door.
Yep. I found that interesting that they're waiting till they get through Double or Nothing and they get through their next stateside, it's not really stateside, continent side, we'll say, pay-per-view before they had the video game come out. And
I have a pretty logical reason as to why.
Okay.
But I also don't want to get into a rabbit hole.
Right.
No.
Yeah. No, because
but
I think
the
you're right.
bottom line is that somebody is supposed to return the Dynamite before Forbidden Door, if rumors are to be believed.
Nope.
Yeah.
Nope.
Well, that's if you read into
I
rumors,
think
like,
he's still supposed to be in the game. I have seen animation screens for his entrance be released.
Yep.
Yes.
So I think that's why they're waiting till the Tuesday after Forbidden Door, is that by that point he will be back on the TV screens within the company.
Yep.
And that's the end of that.
And his name is Miro! But seriously.
That's right.
I mean,
June 27th is Miro Day, damn it.
Hey,
I agree.
I used to celebrate Rusev Day 24/7. All right,
Absolutely.
so Miro Day, I'll welcome that. The thing of the matter is, seeing is believing. There really isn't much more to say. How long we've been waiting on this freaking thing? I mean, seriously, for the love of God, the definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again, repeat and expecting a different result. You said he only gets one. We have also said don't fuck this up. Summer is going to be, pun intended for Impact, a turning point for this AEW franchise, not just the company, the franchise as a whole. It's going to be make or break because not only are they doing their biggest show in front of their biggest gate to date, but they're also doing a brand new show that's going to be a weekly standard apparently on Saturday nights.
Yep,
Summer
and we
could
will
be
be
make or
doing the
break.
watch along for the first episode.
There, exactly. Yay. So the summer is going to be make or break for AEW. Okay, pandemic proved AEW is something that can exist under extreme conditions. Yep. Now they got the entire world up against them.
Again, no, you said how long are we waiting for this game? How long are we waiting for both the game and the supposed return of the person we're talking about that we're not saying out? Right?
Input SpongeBob French narrator cue card here, one eternity later.
Yeah, it's one of those, if both of those come to fruition and both pan out successfully, watch out the second half of this year for AEW, man. They're going to explode.
I agree.
Damn right. And let's not forget, and I'll keep saying it, I don't care about the way you look at things today. This brand, this company, this foundation in the industry is still freaking not even 4 damn years old.
Oh, it's still a baby.
Damn it.
Yeah.
I'll
be real with you. You know, somebody mentioned the the make or break. I think it was Noah. Man, I'm tired of make or break bullshit. I'm just tired of it.
You know what though, James?
Go well once. God damn.
Right. Well, you know, the James, WWE was a lot like that in the early days. WWE was like that against the ropes during the early onset of the Monday Night Wars. WCW was like that when they finally hit black after all those years of red. So the bottom line that we have said so many times on this show and throughout the multiverse is it is a fun time to be a wrestling fan because there's so much of it to consume.
Exactly. That you
And
don't know what to do with
that's
it.
awesome.
And
we're getting another 2-hour show.
Yeah, exactly, JD. Now you got to worry about Saturday being another 2 hours every week. God help us.
But
And
thank
the other
the Lord
interesting
for DVR.
thing,
So.
Go ahead.
And the other interesting thing is that All Access is being moved to the Max app.
Right.
Which means that AEW content is going to now be streaming on the Max app.
Which does make me wonder this, though, now that you say that. How does that play into effect for not just previous, but upcoming AEW, a keyword, folks, AEW pay-per-views? Because Ring of Honor is not part of that.
No, they have their own honor club.
Exactly. But the pay-per-views are still on Bleacher Report, so I imagine that probably will be a thing more so exclusively for, or will they still use Bleacher Report as another revenue stream? Because whether or not we like the UI, and yes, I know the UI sucks, people will buy out that. You think about how many different ways that Tony Schiavone talked about in the Control Center, how you could buy double or nothing. Add Max to that, that's just more ways you connect to an audience and bring another revenue stream.
I think they're going to wait and see what All Access does on Max before they make a decision, considering All Access is, for lack of a better term, their unscripted reality show.
Original AEW content.
Depending on what the streaming ratings are like for All Access, how many people watch, repeat viewings per IP, etc.
Well, did they do good?
Will then determine whether or not AEW begins to bring Dynamite, Rampage, Collision. Pay-per-views to the Max streaming service as well. I think this is a test ground.
You might as well just add Dark and Dark Elevation to that live.
Well, no, they already.
So, question then: did it even do well, All Access? Because I know, maybe I was in the minority. Maybe Noah and I were in the minority, but I know I wasn't tuning into that show for the very thing we're trying to avoid, because it was going to be all over it, and they were missing out the story.
So I watched the first couple episodes because they did tease talking about it as far as from Matt and Nick's point of view. But once I realized they were not going to get in the whole story, I was like, whatever. I do know the ratings were enough where they're going to keep going with the show. They had the season finale or whatever they want to call it, but the fact it's moving to Max is a good sign for the company that there was enough interest to keep it going.
Exactly.
From Warner Warner Discovery side.
I personally have not watched an episode either, but putting it on the Max app brings fresh eyes to it.
Exactly.
People that are already subscribing to the HBO Max platform, which is about to be rebranded just Max, will now be able to see it. People that didn't know anything about it, they're going to see AEW All Elite Wrestling on Max.
Fair enough. Get more eyes. Okay.
Exactly.
If you're gonna do that and try to build your audience, then if we're gonna go by that logic, they need to. I think what they should do then is all the TV specials that they have for Dynamite, and if they move it to some of them to Collision or whatever, I think a lot of those TV specials should be their own specials, and they should put them on Discovery 4 times a year.
Possibly.
Blooding, specifically like Blood and Guts,
Battle of the Belts?
Battle of the Belts. Well, I wouldn't say Battle of the Belts. You can keep that turn or whatever, but Fighter Fest, you could keep that for Dynamite as well, since they have freaking 3 of them or whatever the fuck.
Right. Fighter Fest and Fight for the Fallen, because again, I've watched AEW since day 0, and I imagine that freaking All In has to be part of that, because that was the first show that became the inception of what we later found out to be called AEW. But nonetheless, you think about AEW's run so far of special episodes, preview level television. They had Championship Fight Nights, they had Queen at the Lake, they had Fighter Fest, they've had Fight at the Fallen. They had the Winter is Coming, and then you
Battle
got
of the
Battle
Belts.
You're right. They had 2 Blood and Guts, and then everything else has been a standard Dynamite. But they've been booking these Dynamites sometimes like pay-per-views. So
I think it would be worth testing out doing something on Discovery. Like one of those shows should go on Discovery, because you're going to get a whole bunch of new eyeballs, and that specifically on Tuesday nights. For whatever reason, a lot of people tune into Discovery. That's a great time slot to get in.
Baby steps.
Exactly.
Fair enough.
Baby steps. By putting All Access on the Max app, you allow people that have no exposure to your product to get to know the people.
Right. Exactly. Yep.
Then they tune into the product and they get to see the people they've gotten to know behind the scenes, their personal lives.
Yep.
Then they get invested in their matches.
And that literally is what All Access was, particularly for, I'll just tell you right now, Adam Cole, baby, Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, Sammy Guevara, Ty Conti, a.k.a. Ty Mello, Ruby Soho, and there's one other one I'm trying to remember, but I can't. Who was it? That's basically the bulk, because the whole summary of the series was Adam Cole's uncertainty if you ever get back to professional wrestling.
Thunder Rosa, I think.
Yeah.
It was Thunder Rosa. You're right.
At the end of the day, All Access is AEW's Total Divas.
Really?
If you really want to get down to the nitty gritty.
No, you're right. You're absolutely right.
And like I said, this is going to allow people that have never seen it before to get to know the performers behind the gimmicks.
Exactly.
And will bring more eyes to the product. This is a very good move, I think. And like I said, I think depending on how the ratings on the streaming is, will determine whether or not Dynamite, Rampage, Collision, Battle of the Belts, Winter is Coming, etc., 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 end up moving to the streaming app. At which point, if that begins to happen, then we can branch out to the Discovery side of things.
Yeah,
exactly.
You also got to consider the video game.
I was going to say,
the video game is going to play a big part of it too, especially with
Yeah.
as long as people have been waiting. The big question is when it drops, does all the wrestling gamers rush out to get it, to try it?
Right.
Or has the shine already been dimmed and nobody gives a fuck anymore because of how long it's taken to come out?
I was going to say, JJ, you mentioned baby steps. They got a baby crawl. They got to get through this game release, and they've got to have, and again, God, my drink's empty, so I can't take another sip of courage here. If they're going to deliver Punk, they got to fucking do it already.
Summer, like I said, is a point of no return for AEW as we've come to know it, or what it can be, considering everything that's happening.
Yeah, it's so ridiculous that James is right. We keep having these. If it doesn't happen, it's going to be a thing. Well, this is one of those. The next 2 months, June and July, and into August with All In.
Yep.
They have to deliver and deliver better than the USPS, or they are in deep shit.
I'm telling you, if this show busts, they're fucked.
Well, the thing is,
that show's fucked.
If All In, as much as they've done pre-sale, and even the walk up. I'm calling it walk up. They're not gonna have 30,000 fucking walk up. That's ridiculous. But you know what I'm trying to say.
Yes.
All this stuff, and then the match card shits the bed. They're in deep shit.
I don't think the match card will shit the bed. I'm sure it will be like their last really good card or whatever. But it's like,
I mean, you called Revolution perfect.
You know,
I'm sure it'll be level of Forbidden Door.
Yeah,
I would almost go on the bet it'll be like that level, because you figure they're probably going to try to tap into the UK scene to bring
clearly
those type of talents onto the card.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, the point has been made for months, JJ, that they've done all the numbers and all the ticket sales with no match announced.
Mm-hmm.
But they need to keep that going. They need to not go, hey, we're bringing in CM Punk. Hey, we're signing Goldberg for a one-night hit. Like, no, man. Put the people that you're either showcasing on TV already, or goddamn, get some shine to people that need a little of it.
And that's
you've already got into contract now. Yeah. Don't throw buckets of money at fucking Bill Goldberg. Don't smooch the pooch of CM Punk's ass. Like, seriously, get these guys that you can rely on and the girls you can rely on. Build a card around that and go, oh yeah, by the way, Phil and Bill are going to be there too.
Yeah, exactly, Jeff. I mean, you hit the nail on the head. I mean, again, Collision's supposed to be somewhat helping that situation with their, like you called it, over-bloated roster. And the roster thing, it's not just an AEW problem. It's an industry-wide problem. Let's just put it out there right now.
It really is, yeah.
When are they going to announce the tournament for the Owen? Like the matches and everything, the card?
So I'm just going off what I've heard. The opening ceremony for the Owen is supposed to be at Double or Nothing. I don't know necessarily that's a bracket reveal, but it's got to give us some sort of idea or timeline, because, again, we know the Owen will culminate through the summer along at least Dynamite, I believe. They didn't mention Collision because Collision is new, but it will also conclude in Owen Hart's hometown of Calgary.
On a Saturday night, which will probably make it up beyond Collision.
When?
I think the tournament concludes July 15th. I remember what Tony Hanfman said.
Okay.
So here,
it's not a pay-per-view.
No, it won't. No. But here, as a matter of fact, it's the same night as the anniversary, so we're going to be busy.
Fuck!
Even we're not calling Collision, we're still going to be watching it. So.
And when's Forbidden Door?
Forbidden Door is June 25th.
Yes.
CM Punk is the Joker.
Fuck me, dude. Wouldn't that be some shit? Because JJ, I was going to say, here's a valid point that nobody seems to be, making here. They've got Double or Nothing, which is the start of the Owen tournament, and they're going to start announcing the matches and the brackets and everything.
Yes.
And they're going to go to very likely a Saturday night Collision for the final, because they're going to be in Calgary that night.
Yes.
But yeah, nobody's mentioning that Punk could totally max it. You're absolutely right.
Yeah, he could.
Absolutely.
Well, you think about it, last year in the Owen, they had a Joker, and it was Johnny Nitro. It was Johnny Dynamite.
Johnny Elite.
Yeah.
So they're going to more than likely have a Joker this year.
Yep.
Punk's going to be the Joker.
It's funny you mentioned.
Because that way, if I's don't get dotted and T's don't get crossed,
right,
they can pull somebody else.
So here's the other thing. Double or Nothing's next week.
Yes, literally 1 week from today. Because here on the East Coast, it's Sunday.
Oh yeah, we have a week from tomorrow. God, that's crazy. They still haven't announced the venue for the Collision premiere. That's why Aaron's him-hawing about going, because they haven't officially said it's going to be Chicago yet.
Right.
That's the big rumor. Right. I'm going to stand right here at 11:06 on a Saturday night and say it. If they announce that the premiere of Collision is going to be in Chicago, like Tony said they were going to announce the venue this week for Collision, if they announce Chicago, Punk's in Vegas.
Probably.
Yeah. And it wouldn't surprise me if that premiere was at the United Center.
Yeah.
Well, that's going to be a thing, because they're not going to run Rosemont, because that's WWE's building. So, or excuse me, the Allstate Arena. What the fuck ever. Rosemont Horizon. God damn it.
To be fair, since we did talk about Punk,
no. I wasn't going to go down the whole thing about all the news.
Delete, James.
All right.
Let's just stick with let's stick on the topic that we're on. That way we don't end up down the rabbit hole.
The expectations for AEW in coming to potentially Max based on the success or potential setbacks they could have during the summer as a whole. I mean, Geoff, you literally laid out the roadmap here. We got Double or Nothing, literally one week from the day. Think about this. This is the first AEW pay-per-view headline by all organically homegrown AEW talent too. That's a huge spot to hold up to right there for those 4 men, no matter how you feel about any of them. Yep. So that just goes to show the type of growth AEW has been trying to cultivate. So good on them. Then we move on from there, and the next thing in the calendar is, of course, the Collision premiere. You're setting a standard that hasn't been seen, like you talked about and tirade me about for. Hello, everything pro wrestling. Professional wrestling, damn it, back on a Saturday night weekly. 2 nights, mostly live, not live every week, as they said. So, again, when we have a PLE on a Saturday night here stateside, I'm sure we'll go into a little bit of my conversation regarding that and our aspects too, because I'm pretty sure I'll be calling the WWE stuff with JJ, but I'll also be doing this on a small screen too. And we got to see what they set up for, because what I read, AEW Collision is going to focus on a lot of talent that hasn't been getting the shine, like you talked about, on Dynamite. And with Dark and Elevation, RIP gone, and Rampage being now that cultivating ground for independent rising stars, along with, of course, Ring of Honor, because Ring of Honor is Ring of Honor, simple as that. We got to really see how the Collision presentation shapes itself versus being Dynamite Episode B. Then following that, we got the Forbidden Door. And we have no idea what's in store. All we know is that Kenny Omega is going to be defending his title somehow. Please let me call Kenny Omega versus Will Ospreay. And we also don't know how far this Forbidden Door will go out. JJ, you talked about it verbatim this year. They need to reach out further. Bring in Stardom. Bring in Impact. Bring in a company we don't even know. Bring in something out of Mexico. Bring in something local out of Smash Wrestling, baby, in Canada. Really how far this door has opened. Not how much you probably have it closed. And then we move on from there. The fact that they have nothing right now in July, but the Owen playing out through Dynamites and Collision. They haven't announced Fight for the Fallen. They haven't announced Fighter Fest. And truth be told, those are usually the July standards, all right? So maybe
and they haven't announced Blood and Guts either, by the way.
Summer. And you're right, James. They haven't done Blood and Guts this year either. But we're about to call another Anarchy in the Arena. Get ready for that crazy shit.
Which usually leads into Blood and Guts if last year's.
It might as well be. And then, of course, even before July, like you said, if this holds up, heaven forbid, we get the video game. We finally see if this video game holds any merit to what people are echoing. Can it be as good as the Golden Child, No Mercy? That's a freaking high comparison, all right? And then we finally go into August after the Owen concludes and whoever holds up the belts, man and woman wise, August, AEW is giving us 2 back-to-back pay-per-views, apparently. The biggest gate and the usual super card. One's an international, and that's their first breakthrough beyond the freaking continent, by the way. So that's a whole nother standard they need to set. And then you come back here for All Out to see if you continue domestically. Again, there's a lot on the roadmap for All Elite Wrestling. And it all starts literally 1 week from the day at Double or Nothing.
I'm so tired of it. I'm so tired of it. Just get to it already and make it good.
Well, they will.
Please.
And of course, I had to have a moment and have something smack me in the face while Noah was going off and Geoff was going off. How narcissistic is our AEW World Heavyweight Champion?
Wait, yeah. Wait, he is.
As far as what?
How narcissistic is he?
I mean,
I don't know. How narcissistic is he? That's for match game, but you know.
On a level of 1 to 10, where would you put him?
11.
11.
11.
Okay.
100.
What's the name of the streaming site that All Access is going to?
Run with it, Tony. Okay.
All right.
It's
run with it, Tony.
Well,
I
Jacob
just
Friedman.
handed it to you.
There you go. Yeah.
Give him his royalties. You still owe Eric. Shout out to ATW crew. You still owe Eric royalties for Unlimited Power with Keith Lee. But
his royalties. What about my goddamn royalties?
I don't know shit.
You don't know shit he's stolen from our fucking show.
The paperwork.
I'm still waiting for all my royalties from all these fucking dirt sheets stealing my shit about the garden.
Dude,
right.
How many royalties that Tony
you're
owes?
still on the clock for that. TikTok.
I know.
If he actually paid the royalties that he freaking owed us, we'd be rich.
Bro, I still be doing this shit because I love this so much.
That's right.
Yeah, but we'd be richer doing it, is my point.
I mean,
there you go.
We could be rich and still poor at the same time, kind of. I don't know.
For the show that
How does that work?
Change you for the worse.
We can be rich and poor at the same time. That's an oxymoron. And
Robin Hood in this bitch.
Poor rich, rich poor.
Poor rich and rich poor.
Because the poor lead the rich, lead the poor, lead the rich.
And evolution's an injury.
It's an injury. That's right. And we're back.
And now we've come full circle. That is all the topics that we had for this evening. Let us begin the shills.
All right. It is time. All right. So I will go ahead and get into the shills. Where do you want to start, my friend?
Start wherever you got, the top. Just start.
All right.
Do like I do. Start at the top of the shills and just start running through shit.
What I will do is I will first of all re-acknowledge our, for the moment, that we are welcoming Greg Cherry back into the fold. At least we'll see how it goes from this week. But you can see the Greg Cherry show more likely with me on, because I'll probably be there Wednesday because I ain't doing shit Wednesday at 7 o'clock Eastern. So you can check Greg out over there. Our friends over at NoDQ have another busy-ass week because that's what we do on NoDQ.com. All this shit's going down this week on NoDQ.com. My God.
Holy shit.
So the NoDQ review will be
trying to be the simple man.
Yeah. The NoDQ review will be tomorrow, as it do. Recaps of Raw, Dynamite, and SmackDown. Previews and predictions for Double or Nothing Night of Champions. And, of course, live recaps if you don't want to watch us. And if you don't, well, actually, if you don't want to watch us, that makes me sad, so don't do that. But anyway, that's all just on NoDQ.com.
Their Night of Champions live recap isn't going to compete with us.
Well, this show, no. That's true. That's true.
But Double or Nothing, yeah.
Yeah. But to be fair,
we're probably not going to do an open mic night after, so they won't compete with us there either.
Oh, that's right. It's on Sunday this year. That's right. Well, then forget what I said. Go watch your own shit because
we may do like an hour post show, but
as we do,
it's not that big a deal.
But yes, you, my friend, Mr. Renegade, have quite the week yourself. I also have a 9-picture graphic for you.
So. Oh Jesus! Okay.
Boom! There it is, brother.
Beautiful.
So, please, all the things.
Yeah. So tomorrow, the War Zone, the weekly acquisition report, the last of the 50-cent movies from Dollar Tree. Got everything into one episode, and it still only ended up about normal length. So I was kind of surprised.
There you go.
Rio Lobo on Monday, Statboy Sports Bar featuring Dori Lou on Tuesday.
Yay!
Big Jake on Wednesday.
Great.
Throwback Thursday, of course, week 13. So basically the 13th episode of most of the content.
Yes.
Double Down with Double A, I want to say, is on like episode 4.
Yeah.
Open Mic Night and ATW View, I think, are on like episode 10 or 11 technically because they didn't start right at the beginning.
Right.
Yeah.
The Cowboys on Friday, and then The Mother for new release Saturday next week, which I watched this afternoon.
Which one is that one?
It's a Netflix original with J-Lo and Joseph Fiennes as the villain.
Oh, Joseph, I like him. He's good.
And then, of course, like the video that you saw earlier during the Saturday skirmish, subscribe to the members only section for exclusive wrestling content here on the Casa D18 Studios channel. I will be beginning reviews of wrestling DVDs, pay-per-views, bio discs, Noah's NXT, damn it. Every Thursday beginning in July.
There you go.
And we might even do exclusive like little match calls for y'all too. Me and JJ are talking about stuff like that. It might even be Black and Gold NXT. It might be something TNA. It might be something I've never seen. Who the heck knows?
Me and Geoff have actually been kicking around the idea, and I know Geoff made a graphic. I don't think he has it loaded in because he wasn't expecting us to discuss this. But next year, since WrestleMania is going to be in Philly,
right?
Even though this particular event did not occur in Philly, the thought was thrown out between me and Geoff for me and you to do Heatwave 2000 call. ECW, original ECW Heatwave 2000 call, and I chose that because I was there for that.
Oh,
it occurred out here at the Grand Olympic Auditorium. The only time the original ECW came to the West Coast, but with ECW being a Philadelphia staple, Heatwave 2000 call, me and you.
Let's freaking go.
And the thought process was because hopefully if things continue to work out the way they're working out, Dylan and I will be in Philadelphia during WrestleMania week, that Dylan and I would be remotely stationed somewhere on Swanson Street with a tripod in front of us, corner of 33rd and Swanson, somewhere in that area over there.
2300.
2300 Swanson, something like
that. We're not just pouring out addresses out there like Google Maps, but I'm just saying. I mean, if I not saying 2024, if I end up out there, I know that's one thing I would want to go see. Let alone the rest of them.
I don't know.
Go to 33rd Street in Pennsylvania, Best be careful. I've seen many a traveler venture in and none have returned.
I don't know if you've ever seen that show, Noah, but the two most notable things about that show, the debut of the Van Terminator and the XPW invasion during the
Yeah, I was gonna say I totally want to do the one with the XPW invasion, dude.
That's that one.
That's the one, brother.
God. Yo,
I've heard things about that show.
There is a
Friends
War
with
Stories episode on YouTube if you want to get the whole lowdown about it beforehand. I want to say Cultaholic put it out, but there's an episode of their War Stories about 30 minutes.
It's a very well done piece by Caldwell.
Everything that went into it, the lead up, why it happened, how it happened, people involved, aftermath. I learned stuff about that I didn't know, and I was there when it happened.
There you go.
Gotcha.
So, JJ, I was doing the math. If we have it be a throwback like we were talking about, it'd be on Dylan's birthday. So that'd be kind of cool. That'd be kind of cool. But yeah, our first retro watch along event, besides the WrestleManias you got to do because y'all are crazy.
Right. God help us.
But yeah.
And of course, all of those retro calls are going to be exclusive content on the Casa channel.
Yes.
So the only way you will see me and Noah call that action is if you subscribe for $4.99 a month.
Oh, this one too? Or are we going to do that broadcast live because I won't be there? Okay. I don't care either way. I'm good.
At some point, me and James should just do Turning Point 2009 just because.
Right. Hell, 2004 because I was at that one. Shit.
I was gonna say starting next year, not counting the manias that we've already committed to do for the 40 years. I was thinking about starting with Rumble 04 and doing every pay-per-view. Which means come November 04, not only will we have Survivor Series, we'll have Victory Road.
Victory Road.
Ooh. And then we'll have Turning Point in December with the 6 Sides of Steel. And if you listen very closely, you can hear Geoff scream because SoCal Val dug her nails into his skin during the event. You can hear it on the show. Very carefully, you got to listen, but you can hear it.
Accurate.
By the way, I just got done. Speaking of which, part of my thing was for retro content that we did for Retro Wrestling Review Series. We did Unbreakable 05. Holy shit!
Oh, you did the first
top to bottom. fucking best TNA card ever.
Such a good card, and then God, that main event, Jiminy Crickets,
dude, like that.
And then
that
4
card
years
was
later,
ridiculous.
they ran it back with those 3 men after a technical classic with Desmond Wolfe and Kurt Angle, and friggin' Triple
And it was a miracle. The only person that didn't show up was X-Pac. Everybody else did.
Yeah.
It's crazy. That's
Everybody
crazy.
else did. Jeff Hardy showed up and he was sober. It was crazy.
Yeah.
And you had Sabu show up and he actually did the JOB. And then you had, Ravens people are cool. Yeah,
It's all right.
They make their commitments usually.
So back to the Shields. God help us. The next time you will see the dads, not always on wrestling, it will be in the month of June because we had a show yesterday. We won't have a show next Friday because we're a little busy taking things under siege.
Make sure you go back and you watch that episode because that was awesome. Me and Geoff both had completely different ways we handled our list.
Yeah,
we had a couple similarities,
right?
But in order for me to be able to wax proxy, I basically tried to pick the best heel from each company that I have seen in my fandom.
Yeah.
Most of them I've seen live.
Yes.
Few I hadn't, because I've never been to a TNA show.
Right.
But I picked someone from TNA.
Yep.
But yeah, WCW, WWF, ECW, AEW, TNA, PWG, National Wrestling Alliance.
Lord.
And I will say this, the way I approached it was completely different, which is why my list pretty much had him just kind of the whole time, because I didn't name a lot of people you would expect Jeff Meacham to say.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So, top 10 heels of all time. Yesterday's dads. Definitely check that out. But when we do return to first run, never been seen before, we go in balls deep. What the hell? Why not? Because damn, Monday Night War. And again, the Monday Night War has been done to death. Let's not kid ourselves, right?
Right.
But top 10 must-see moments is a very subjective thing. And I think that JJ and I will very likely have a pretty diverse list.
Well, remember, we were talking about doing a joint list for this.
That's fair. That we did do that. Okay, so even still, coming down to just 10 is going to be an adventure.
Good luck with that.
But we'll get there. And if you guys watched the trailer earlier during Saturday Skirmish, you know that JJ's movies review subject next month will be the turning 60, God help us, Johnny Depp. In that vein, we will be having a dad's episode of the top 10 Johnny Depp movies.
That's right. He was the Mad Hatter.
Now, here's where I'm going to do this on the air because I haven't had a chance to talk to you about it yet. That may need to be a collaboration too, because I don't think I've seen a wide enough range of Johnny stuff.
Okay.
And I feel bad about that, but you get beyond Pirates, Willy Wonka, or Charlie Chocolate Factory, because Willy Wonka's Gene Wilder, goddamn, that's a better one. And
no. If you listen to the NXT crowd, Willy Wonka's Charlie Dempsey.
Hey. He had a good match on NXT this week.
Did.
I love me some Charlie Dempsey, but that crowd was chanting Willy Wonka at him.
That
and
crowd
I was like,
he does look like Willy Wonka. It's actually crazy.
And especially with the purple.
Bro.
Everything.
He's good, dude. The problem is
all he needs is the brown top hat.
I feel like Sean is so like into Vince booking sometimes that he'll actually like go full in with it and dress him up like
Halloween Havoc, baby.
Oh no!
Play into it for Halloween Havoc.
Right alongside.
And have
Pirate
Drew
Paul
Gulak dressed
Burchill.
up as an Oompa Loompa.
No.
Pirate Paul Burchill with Charlie and the Chocolate Factory MC there over there.
I quit. I just do.
And they'll be with Chucky the Doll. It will be a great little happy family of crazy hot pot bullshit.
Not my NXT!
Wrestling!
I was waiting for it.
How long do we have to wait for freaking Braun to get his revenge on Chucky at Halloween Havoc before we just say, okay, fucking enough waiting. We're done with this now. Oh my god.
What if they make Chucky come to life like they did Suicide from like the TNA video game? Like
Universal never let that happen. There's
bring
no
Hornswoggle in, dress him up in the outfit.
Why are you getting Hornswoggle booked? What's the matter with you?
Yeah,
I know, but I'm just trying to think of midgets WWE's on good terms with.
God damn it!
What do you mean? Aren't they on good terms with El Torito? What about what about the dude from Shotgun Saturday Night that danced with the ladies? What was his name?
No.
Why?
No.
What did he do a bad?
I don't remember. I just don't want to talk about Shotgun era midgets because bad. That's bad. God. No.
Excuse me. We're not being politically correct.
Little people.
Hey, listen. It's better than the second episode where Sonny fucked Elmo. I'm just saying.
Oh my god.
I'm just saying.
What the fuck?
Yeah, no, that's a real thing. That's a real.
I'm gonna have to Google that. I'm
not
saw
kidding.
that.
I'm serious. This is a thing. This is a thing that happened. So, okay.
Oh my god, we're going to story time.
You know what? Screw it. We're off the wheels
Before
anyway.
you say anything, James, before you say anything, I have to know one thing before you go into your story.
Go right ahead. Yep.
Was it a Tickle Me Elmo?
Oh, you're close. You're there. You're
when
very
he
warm.
got on him, did he go,
Hold on. You know what?
Tickles?
No. Story time. Story time with James Hebert. So
here we go. We're going to lose Noah. Be careful. I don't want to lose Noah.
Episode 2, by the way, of a syndicated New York station called Shotgun Saturday Night, right? Vince McMahon absolutely coked out of his fucking gourd with Sunny talking about how she's going to have a sex tape because she was jealous about Marlena showing off her boobas on the first episode. Yeah, this show is wild and weird, right? Meanwhile, this is taking place in a freaking stock exchange somewhere, I think, in New York. This is where it's taking place. It's basically in a public area, and the ring's like 15 by 15, right? But all night, they're hyping up this sex tape, right? Sex tape is happening. Sonny's going to fuck somebody, right? Right? And they're guessing who it could be. All of a sudden, Sonny goes to the sex tape and she's introing her sex tape like it's a fucking YouTube video, right? And she's like, "Hi guys, welcome to me having some fun," or whatever the fuck she says, right? And so she's like, "This guy's big and strong and all this shit," and then in comes some dude who, by the way, turns out to be Todd Pettengill, coming in as an Elmo doll, right? Elmo doll, and he calls himself Fondle Me Elmo.
Oh my god.
And he goes, "Oh yeah, I'm your man, Sonny. Woo!" They turn off the lights, right? Because they can't show the graphic material, I guess, as if there's any graphic to begin with. And then they do like cartoon sound effects to simulate them bonking, I guess. And then apparently, as the night goes on, Elmo's cock gets broken because she rode him too hard, I guess. And that's how the segment ends. That was episode 2. Wow. That the big segment they hyped up all night for Shotgun Saturday Night, which, by the way, was hyped up for the middle of the show. It wasn't even the main event. That was the middle of the broadcast. And there goes Noah. Noah left a long time ago.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not kidding. This is
okay.
real.
Okay, hang on. Okay, JJ, we've agreed, you and I, that we're not going to make money on this show because of the intro I did for the Family Feud music, right?
Yeah. It is probably.
Okay, just hang on then.
It's definitely.
If you can hear us, please come back, Noah.
No.
Don't have him come back yet.
Yeah, don't have. Actually, stay where you are, Noah. Don't come back.
Oh God, what have you got in store now, Meacham?
What have you?
Because I still haven't been deemed yet.
Wait, do you actually have a? Are you getting pictures of this now, Geoff?
No.
Okay.
No. Nay. Hang on.
Yeah, this is a legit thing, people. If you think I'm kidding, you can look it up for yourself. It's a legit thing. That was a good segment. That was fun.
Yeah,
All right,
I still haven't
oh,
been pinged
loaded,
yet.
loading video. Oh,
And this is that damn freaking announcer chuckle he had. That was even creepier than the whole segment.
yeah, because it's Vince. It was such a Vince segment. And it's so bad that it was for an audience of one. It should be for an audience of one, but it has aged like a sour milk turned good again, and it's just funny now.
Yep, I've now been dinged.
Yeah, you've been dinged.
I hadn't been dinged the entire time till we ran that clip.
Okay, so I will. Okay, so we can edit it out. We can mute the clip, whatever, trim it out. James mentioned I'd forgotten about that. So
as long as we can still be viewed.
It's over now.
No, it's over. You can come back now.
Yeah, no,
we
you're
don't
good
quit anymore.
Now, as long as we could still be viewed, I think we'll be all right. I'll check my analytics. Yeah, we're still live. We're all right.
Doesn't matter. We're not gonna make it money off it. Noah, it's time for your plugs or close to it if you want to come back.
No,
I'll go ahead and do my plugs while we're waiting for Noah to come back if he does come back.
I got my plugs. It's only one thing. It's literally just a single thing.
Okay, go for it. We'll do that next.
Okay. So here's a funny clip, and it's not what we just saw.
No,
okay. Wait, actually, hold on. I gotta make sure my audio's up there. I'm an idiot.
Okay.
Fancy. All right, share system audio. Oh wait, no, I can't. No. Idiot.
Okay.
Egg. All right, system audio. There we go. Share screen. Okay, so this is an Indie Force bumper, but this really works, and everybody should do this for this show as well.
Okay.
Now return you to the Indie Force podcast.
Can everybody hear that?
Yeah.
Oh, what a lovely day today here in Steelport. But wait, is that Indie Force content? Woo! Come here, Grandma. I'm going to teach you how to like, comment, and
Damn. Fucking railroaded.
Grandma, I'm going to teach you how to like, comment, and subscribe. Taco Bell
Jesus.
when it hits the bell.
That was fucking absurd.
I love how he does the tranquilo pose.
Right? Just because, you know.
Just Bulldog Grandma into a lamppost.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
Good Lord. That was
video
tremendous.
games. They're great.
Oh, my God.
Noah.
Holy freaking hell. What is wrong with this damn world?
Blame James.
No.
I had,
it's only my fault because I produced it. It's my fault, too.
Yeah, I started it. Jeff finished it.
No,
you were turned around the whole time?
He was there.
He just turned his chair.
Oh, wow. I thought he left.
No, he just turned his chair and was listening to all this.
I took the headphones off, and I just briefly heard muffling as soon as I heard that. And I was like,
yeah, Noah,
everything.
Trust me. To be fair, that was my first reaction to it, too. And then I got more, and then because the first reaction was from Wrestling Bios, because Wrestling Bios covered it. Then I heard Deadlock cover it, and when Deadlock covered it, it was funnier than hell to me from that point on.
My biggest question about that segment was,
yes,
who wrote and produced it, McMahon or Russo?
1997. It would have been Vince still. McMahon.
I just to avoid confusion, I say yes.
Well, no, because
either one of them. I'm
pretty sure Russo wasn't writing TV yet. I think he was still writing for the magazine at that point.
Yeah, probably. But still, I like to think that both of them.
Well, I mean, just probably no arguing with it.
Yeah.
Oh,
so yes is the correct answer.
Where the hell were we in this promotional stuff? Oh yeah. Okay. So we were talking about dads because clearly we should talk about dads after talking about Follow Me Elmo. Golly.
Yeah, what was the last? Yeah, there we go. The top 10 World Tag Team Champions.
NWA Tag Team. Now, and again, people are going to be like, how far back are you going to go? We are going to go back as far back as at least the NWA recognizes it, which is 1995. I still say they should have recognized the 1992 through 95 WCW-based tag champions, but I'm not going to win the argument with Billy Corgan today. So
we're not counting the NWA tag champions pre that?
I mean, we can. We probably should, based on your fandom, right?
That's That's a lot of where I was coming from.
Oh, well, then in that case, we'll do that.
I mean, otherwise, I can only go from like the TNA era, really.
Yeah, well, okay, so America's Most Wanted, greatest active of all time. All right, everybody.
There you go.
Yeah. We'll at
Them
least...
are the real American heroes.
Oh God, we're gonna get hate mail for that one for sure. I would say based on the amount of airtime they got, like the Crockett era would be safe.
Yeah.
Arn and Tully and that, those guys, that era, the 80s. God, there's some good tag teams. I mean, the Andersons went back as far as the 70s, so we'll talk about it.
Yeah.
But that's just for dads.
You scoff at the real American heroes. That's how I learned about Carl Anderson.
I know. Again, you and I are going to never agree on Joey. It's just not going to be a thing. So, but at the time, hell of a tag team. So, yeah. All right, let's get back to promoting people that we can.
No, we love you.
We do love you. No, we do. It's just, Tammy's got a dark past. It is what it is. It's what it is. We love her too.
How do I exist in this world?
I mean, here's the true $1 million question that might at least get a halfway chuckle out of Noah.
Yeah.
Would you rather see that again or Karen Jarrett on your TV screen?
Ooh, that's a good question. Yeah. Geoff, you're an asshole.
I just wanted to make sure you get
Well, we know one thing that Noah will be confessing tomorrow.
Right.
No one's gonna have to go to confession after that. To be fair, I probably will too.
Father, I know you won't forgive me for this one, for that sin, but you may co-sign after what you heard.
Hey, listen, I'm just the one being the messenger for historical context. I did not produce that segment, had nothing to do with that segment. I'm just saying.
Some history does not need to be freaking recalled.
Hey, remember, Noah, those who don't learn from history are doomed to repeat it.
I agree. See?
I had nothing to do with that segment either, because at that point in time, I couldn't stand Elmo. If I had written that, Stone Cold would have came in and fucking stunned shit out of him.
I ain't even gonna lie, dude. When I first saw the segment, it traumatized the fuck out of me because I was like the biggest Elmo mark, and I felt when I first saw the segment that because I watched this literally last year, a piece of me died inside.
You have to keep in mind how much older I am. Yeah. I grew up with like the real Sesame Street before Elmo and Friends took the shit over.
Right.
So the fact that Elmo becoming a thing reduced the television time of the characters I really grew up with, like Grover, like Cookie Monster, like Bert and Ernie.
I
was like I was full on fuck Elmo mode.
As much of an Elmo fan as I am, I agree with you because I thought Elmo's World should have been its own show. I've always thought it should have been its own show. I don't know why it was, because what it was doing was it was like, oh, we're going to try to cram everything in this fucking 30-minute block. And then nobody gets over in the show, and then it dropped in viewership, and now they're on HBO.
Lordy.
So,
all right.
I agree with you.
Street was like the AEW roster with all the talent, none of them getting TV time.
Aha! Good segue. Plugs.
Very good. Yes, plugs. All the plugs. Oh, okay. Let's see. Okay. So we had our very first game night on Open Mic Night. Had a wonderful time, and we've gone from Family Feud and good wholesome entertainment to Sunny and Elmo. It is what it is. Golly. Yeah. We freaking dance around Punk and brawl out. We go to Sunny fucking Elmo.
Well, it looks like Bret Hart's not the only one that had some sunny days there in the WWF.
That's a sentence.
That's the song. La 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 la. It's like, Jesus. Anyway, I'm going to hell. Going to hell for sure is the thing. Anyway, Open Mic Night, game night tonight. We appreciate everybody that tuned in. We appreciate people that played along with us. And if you're still playing along with us now, we love you for that even more. Because the next time we do
the match game is this innuendo at my knowledge base. Jesus Christ.
I don't know what's happening. But anyway, the next time we have Open Mic Night / game night will be after the premiere of AW Collision, regardless if it's in Chicago or not, because we will have the classic Gene Rayburn version of Match Game, because damn it, that's the best one. We will have 3 of our network panelists and having 2 different match games, half hour each roughly. And we know for sure that both Emmanuel and Arlene will be involved in that, as they have paid their way into a contestant seat. So be there for that on June 17th. Plus the collision.
I would like to be on the panel for both episodes.
You got it.
I think if we can, maybe rotate the other 2 on the panel.
Okay.
Keep me as the steady. You know, I know it's not Hollywood Squares, but keep me as the center square type of thing.
Okay.
Maybe have Mikey and Dori, or maybe have Mikey and James on one with me, and then Dori and whoever else, Josh G, Mikey T, on the other one with me.
We'll figure it out. We'll get there. We'll get there. I just need to get a really long prop mic, so like Gene and Bob Ark used to have, just for the shits and giggles of it, because I really want to have microphone. But I just couldn't find it.
I missed just the aesthetic of the long mic with the cord just carried along by Bob Barker and Gene Rayburn.
Drew does it now on Price is Right, but it's like, dude, you're not Bob Barker. Not gonna.
Yeah, he's his is a stupid wireless one.
Damn it! Damn him.
And I know we haven't figured it out for this year, but we need to do a Jeopardy.
Hell yes.
Yes.
We need to find a way.
Because, I mean, having all the categories and the dollar amounts, which, you know, no one's winning money, so just point amounts.
Yeah, right. Yeah, let's be clear on that, kids.
It's all wholesome fun.
You know what we should do? The next time we know for sure that enough people are going to be in the same room, tripod camera out, make it happen.
I agree.
Just so we can get it done, because I really think Jeopardy would be a cool, especially with the categories we had lined up in that mock graphic. That was good shit. So,
category 1's.
But you know, and even if we can't do that, and we have to do it virtually like this, have it be where it's like 2 paid contestants, like Arlene and Emmanuel, versus 1 member of the network.
Oh, okay.
The network person is the defending champion, if you will.
Yeah.
And see if one of them can dethrone the champion.
There you go.
If they do, they get to come back the next time we do Jeopardy as the defending champion free of charge.
There you go.
And get 2 new contestants against them.
I like that. I like that thread. That's
a good way to continue the trend, too, particularly for that. That's brilliant.
That's good. In addition to our game nights, and we don't have the other ones set in finite, like granted, if you will, so we'll just say on the non-karaoke episodes that we have once a month. Because basically, JJ and I talked about it, and we decided amongst the core 4, there's going to be 1 theme night each month.
A gimmick.
Tonight. A gimmick, if you will, right. So
it's kind of like the pay-per-views. You know, there's a pay-per-view a month. So
right.
there's a gimmick
one pay-per-view a month.
When there's not much of Noah's chagrin, the karaoke's, because, you know, Noah loves to sing, as we found out multiple times over the last year. We will have
it just depends what, because he seems kind of into the whole British invasion one, and there's not.
Funny you mentioned that. I had that ready to go.
Well, I think he's into doing the Ringo Starr impersonation, dude.
Ringo Starr wasn't even that.
Of the band. He wasn't a singer.
But he was.
But he can sing too. It's true story. So we have this one lined up. We have, much to Noah's even further chagrin, the 2nd annual Christmas Spectacular Boogaloo coming up in December.
Damn
it. But in November, I don't have the graphic done yet because we weren't still 100% sure, but the date will be Mickey Mouse's birthday, November 18th, for Walt Disney Karaoke Night.
No one needs to do that. Go get a damn turkey. In freaking November, no one cares about Disney. All you care about is your freaking football, your freaking graduation, and your freaking vacation. You don't worry about the freaking winter season. Just get... and lost on the free.
Oh my God, he went re-roll right after he came back on the air. That's tremendous.
He didn't re-row. Do we have a problem, Mr. Foster?
Oh, it just sounded like...
muted him.
You should muted him, I see. Do we have a problem? Noah?
I'll let you know in November. Damn it.
Oh, so we don't know yet. It's unconfirmed if we have a problem yet, folks.
But for the record, that is the one I'm trying to get the special guest.
Of course.
Working on it. We'll see. We'll see what the Mask Mafia says because gotta go through them. But it'll be awesome. Oh, there we go. Let's see. Noah, you'll have your revenge. Don't worry, I got you. Oh, they are gonna super chat you into a revenge mode. No, I dig that. That's cool.
That's gonna be good.
Wow, listen to them with the song. I love these people on your membership drive, JJ. They're awesome folks. Okay, where are we here? God, I lost track of shit again. I'm sorry, Noah. I just go with the gimmick.
Yeah, I got you.
Wow. Okay.
Cartoon Network, freaking daggum it.
Watch-alongs starting tomorrow.
He goes, ooh.
Wrestling. I don't
and WWE.
It's no longer Country Redacted, at least, because Sammy's going too. And Kevin. So yes, Resurgence tomorrow night, 5:00 Pacific bell time. So we're going to be on the air at I get probably 4 Pacific, 7 Eastern with our pre-show shenanigans as we do. Under Siege a week from yesterday on Impact Plus. Is that part of the Impact Plus or is that a pay-per-view? No.
That is Impact Plus. They got the usual countdown, 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Joe Hendry defending his title.
That's right.
Ooh.
How dare you?
How dare you?
I still have at least a month and a half. I do not believe in Joe Hendry.
You will believe. Damn it. You will.
You'll believe in Joe Hendry. Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah, July 8th very well could be acknowledging the tribal chief.
And listen, man. If you like, you may like Joe Hendry if you like the Foo Fighters. Just go watch his Foo Fighter entrance and then you'll be sold. That's all. It is a pretty good entrance. I'm just saying.
And of course, Night of Champions next Saturday or morning because WWE hates us. God
damn it.
And Double or Nothing, which is late night in Vegas. So we go from the extreme to the other extreme because everybody.
Let's fucking go!
Yeah, right.
And then at some point over the course of the next week, me and you got to figure out a way to call Battleground.
Yeah, and I was thinking about that. To make that like an exclusive, if you want, also for your members too, because it is your NXT. Damn it! And there's some interesting matches. I think we can figure out some way to do that. If not within the next week, because next week, Lord help me, we can probably do that even before or after when we figure out how to do the James and I and you like we did with Revolution, the simple take for Double or Nothing. And oh shit, Night of Champions is also that weekend. That's another simple take. Right. Yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out on scheduling. It's just more scheduling for me. I'll figure it out. We'll figure it out.
Because I mean, Ilya Dragunov versus Dijak Last Man Standing. That sounds fucking amazing.
Yes, it does. Because Ilya Dragunov is Umbach Seepak. He is unbreakable. His human will not be tampered with.
I think he should join Imperium.
I think he should too.
I do like that idea. I'm not gonna lie.
As it is, Jordan McDonough very well could be the newest Judgment Day member after Raw.
That's right. If anybody out there has a connection to a decently priced oxygen supply company, I'm gonna need one for JJ's daughter, and I'm gonna need one for Noah and one for Aaron after this week. Because all the coverage we're doing across this multiverse with him calling everything, Aaron recapping and predicting everything on his channel, and Natalie having to watch Roman take a pinfall for the first time in 3 years, we're going to have some dead people otherwise. We don't have some oxygen.
Not just Noah calling the action, but, you get to his shills and his predicting panel.
Well, I mean, hell, we're going to get there now since I've got it queued up already. Where are we at here? Blah, 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 blah. So, Mr. Foster, we'll do your plugs and then we'll let you take us home as we do. But go ahead and do the shills, my friend.
And again, people, stay tuned to my Sybil YouTube channel, especially the community tab. But also, you can find me mostly on the Twitter during wrestling and also just give me a hello during the day. And YouTube, again, they're all on the same page. The only reason I'm on Instagram, Arlene and Emmanuel, I don't have you on Facebook. Be sure to watch your Instagram as that's the only way I connect with you, of course, to give you the forms and give you the links for the City Predicting. Looking forward to seeing you all those panels. But folks, it's all right there in Fox 96, particular City Predicting. That's the summer I've had so far, City Predicting. And again, I might be at Against All Odds live, so we'll see how that goes. But that's immediately what follows this week of Professional Wrestling Madness 2. Start Against All Odds, they go to Forbidden Door, they go to Money in the Bank, Impact Summerversary, SummerSlam, Multiverse United 2 from the Bell Toes. Impact Emergence, and of course AEW All in London. Of course, that's not regarding any Ring of Honor pay-per-views. Totally Khan might add to the schedule.
Right.
Damn it. And of course, the other stuff I do with my ATW crew. We Are ATW was born out of AEW. We'll be doing our next review impromptu, the first of two, because I'm crazy. AEW Double Nothing preview and more. The screenshots give you a few things that we will discuss, along with, I'm sure, other stuff. And I'm sure Eric will find a way to piss me off, as he usually does. It's not funny.
I love it.
But of course, also speaking of today, because it's Sunday here on the East Coast, when it's Zero or James or I, we once again will re-engage the conversation on all things All Elite Wrestling with this past week of AEW on AEW Spark. So stay tuned for that.
And again, everything is right there. So there you go.
And also, he'll be doing that on the Wrestling Fortune 44 channel. I will be doing Aftershock, all WWE content. I had to break my promise because Owen went to North Carolina, and I was the only reliable fuck to do it.
Owen went to where?
He went to North
Carolina.
Thank you.
Yeah, I gotta say it right there. Yeah, and again, Geoff has like my schedule. If people want to see that madness, and of course the Sleepy panels, he'll put that up too. So
y'all, I swear, we're gonna need some massive oxygen tanks and mattresses for y'all to sleep. Because goddamn,
well, I have a mattress right here.
Y'all crazy, but I love you guys.
Not that much.
I think you missed one of his graphics because you missed his Simply Predicting panels for this week.
If it did, it didn't go through on the upload. So
that's all right. Don't worry. We'll queue it up before the freaking Resurgence thing ends. But yeah, folks, there will be 4 Simply Predicting panels this week, and literally they will be in respective order based on the way we did scheduling. I believe the first one is Tuesday. I don't freaking have it in front of me. So, because again, we're tired, folks. It's 3 a.m. here on the East Coast. All right, and I've already been mentally scarred.
We will get through everything else really quick here. So, first of all, for everybody that was here, JJ's throwing something in there, so I'll go ahead and throw it up.
What is it? Oh yeah,
there we go. Thank you, brother. Okay.
Thanks, guys. So
Oops,
yeah, folks,
I did that.
my voice. I don't think it's too much. You'll find my voice this Sunday for Resurgence, literally today, and then I'm with No DQ for Night of Champions, and then Wednesday we have no Simply Predicting any to review. Of course, JJ will be part of his NXT, NXT Battleground. Thursday we'll do Simply Predicting for Night of Champions. I'll be with No DQ, of course, to hype up the All Elite League, so for all Double or Nothing. And Friday, of course, traditional Impact Simply Predicting with the new normal, Jerry and others, along with our Call of Under Siege. Saturday, we got Night Champions, me and JJ, followed by Simply Predicting Double or Nothing, and then all culminates with literally calling Double or Nothing. Let's fucking go! On Sunday night, 1 week from today. And then we'll figure out the simple takes and the also call some point for y'all too for NXT Battleground as well. And then we'll breathe till we see what happens towards mid-June.
Oh, that's God. Like I said, you guys are busy guys, and I love that. So, for everybody that was here that has left, we'll go ahead and do their stuff really quick because I just want to make sure we get through this and get you guys on the East Coast to bed because goddamn it, it's later than hell. We thank Josh for coming in and participating in the Saturday Skirmish. You can check him out on the Twitter at Catholic. Oh God, fucking hell! JJ, help me out here.
At Catholic Josh 122 on Twitter, at Mallowmangram on Instagram.
Yes. Our buddy Big Baller G is on TikTok as well as all the socials. Big Baller G 1988 on TikTok, NoDQ _ Big Baller G on the Twitter, and NoDQ _ Big Baller G 1988 on Instagram. Again, we ran the promo for Hacksaw Jim Duggan. I believe that was Myla Grace was the other promo we ran earlier.
No, it was Danny Jordan.
It was Danny Jordan. Okay, so I apologize. Danny Jordan, you'll see those two and Myla Grace this weekend at Baltimore Slutfest 7, part of Parkane Promotions contributions. They will also have Ashley Dambois and Kylan King, Noah, at the 2 in August. That's also that, and that is out in Maryland, I believe. So, Mikey and Dori were also here. We had almost everybody here tonight. The only person that really wasn't here that usually is here is Mikey T. We'll have to get him in soon, but. Follow your bar.
Break pop in the chat. So
yes, over at Statboy Sports Bar featuring Dori Lou, Hathaway Lou, and LB Stack 1977 over on Twitter. You can follow and there it is. At least yours went through, JJ. I didn't even see that because he keeps losing. JJ, if you're not watching on the Casa, which shame on you if you're not, where can we find you, my friend?
You can find me on YouTube at the Casa D18 Studios channel, Twitter at ROWJJ Williams, or Instagram, the Renegade JJ Williams.
There you go. So I made this graphic not remembering that the next 2 Tuesdays there will be no episode of Talk Wrestling because I will be on the Night of Champions predictions this coming week for NoDQ.com, and I will be on the No DQ Review Special Tuesday episode following the weekend of chaos and insanity. Therefore, the following Tuesday, Jeff Meacham will have a huge announcement.
Ooh.
Tuesday, May 30th Tuesday, June 7th at 10:05 Eastern. June 6th, thank you. June 6th.
June 6th, first Tuesday, friggin',
And yes, that was totally JJ's suggestion. I do the Tony Khan thing because it was funnier.
I was gonna say I can't wait for this announcement and the next announcement and the next announcement.
And James, stop it! Stop it! Endless cycle! Stop it!
At least Jeff's announcements are going to hold more weight than Tony Khan's do.
I mean,
you won't be staring blindly at a teleprompter either.
I will.
I will say that his one this week was the best one I've seen him do yet.
It was.
Yes, he was staring very obviously at a teleprompter, but he looked a little bit more relaxed than he normally does.
Yes.
Considering how much stress the damn guy puts on himself, Jesus Christ.
It will be an announcement of expanding the multiverse, and I'll leave it at that. So, now I want to throw quick 2 things out for myself before I let Noah take us home because I'm actually proud of both of these. So, the original suggestion we had for Noah and James, Noah and JJ, these 2 guys over here. I was going to have them call the matches that featured world title changes in WWE 60-year history. At that point, I realized they'd be calling matches on the channel until about 2035. So, as a result of that, they're doing the WrestleMania things. However, I am still watching the the WWE World Title changes throughout the 60-year history that they've been televised. Today, I got to Unforgiven 2003. Now, granted, that's when Goldberg became the world champion of WWE, and it was a dark day for us all. But during Lillian Garcia's introduction of the match, I noticed something in the crowd, and I want to see if Noah and James see what I see when Lillian's on screen here.
I spy with my little eye. The first thing we both saw was X. No. Missing.
Actually, yes. That's actually what you should be looking at.
Oh, okay. So, is that the XMV, your old thing?
That's the old Extreme Mayhem logo. Somebody in Hershey, Pennsylvania brought an Extreme Mayhem sign to the show.
There you go. That's pretty
So I'm like,
Are we
20
sure it
years
wasn't
ago.
Greg?
What's that?
Are we sure it wasn't Greg?
It wasn't Greg. I did check with him. Hershey was a little bit too far out of his reach. It was not Greg Cherry. I did ask him, but it was not Greg.
All right.
I was like, again, when I do think of the WrestleMania, I forget shit like that was a thing.
I forgot.
So I'm like, pretty cool. Aaron's like, Aaron popped. Like, he was
John Blood from New Legacy Inc. recognizes you from freaking that time period.
Crazy. And then yesterday, during my decision to have my legs fall off because I stayed after work and stayed all night at Disneyland, I was in line for a picture with Mickey Mouse because that's what I do. JJ knows this very well. And during the first picture, I heard our entertainment host mention a birthday in the line, and it hit me that yesterday was my 6 months with the company.
Ooh. Oh, nice. Congratulations.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday of Disney employee birthday.
Merry and birthday, as we would say at the parks. So yeah, I kind of was like, you know what, JJ knows I've been struggling, especially the last couple of weeks, but I got to 6 months. So there you go. I'm proud of that. And again, just follow all of us on the socials, do the things, and with that little bit of positivity.
I was going to say, and not to put you on the spot and turn this into potential negativity. That's not my intention. How long's it been since you hit 6 months at a job that wasn't YouTube?
I'll have to think about that while Noah was doing his show because I honestly don't remember off the top of my head. Put it that way.
And that's all I need to hear to make this a monumental thing.
Yeah, I would say it
has been so long since you've done 6 months at a job that you can't remember when it was.
Yeah,
Congratulations, sir.
Thank you. It was actually Walmart, and that was only 6 months because I ironically hurt the same shoulder I hurt in the car accident a couple weeks ago. So,
lovely.
Yeah. So there you go. It's been at least this year is now 6 years since I left Walmart. So yeah, 6 years I've had where I had that job go 6 months. So there you go.
Sure.
Noah, my friend, it has been a pleasure and a perverse way to torture you with the producing this game night and putting you through the hell that was watching all this shit going on the show tonight. But as I know you can, take us home, brother.
First off, Arlene, respect to anybody that's a first responder / lifesaver. God bless you working at a hospital. Take care, my friend, always.
Yes. And we will see you on the panel Thursday. So there you go.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, again, what's open mic night? What's a better question for it? What is not open mic night? You literally got everything and more and stuff you didn't think you would see behind a forbidden door, James. But I digress. And if people do want to know more about me, though, know this. For I am just a simple man and a lifelong fan of professional wrestling. Damn it!
Where'd you a fan of Elmo's door? How dare you?
Find me again. You saw earlier, and Foster 1916 is how you connect with me. But again, there's gonna be a ton of stuff ahead too on what we're calling professional wrestling, Electric Boogaloo 2. So be along for the ride with any of us because we are not going to get any rest. Lord help us. But as always, let me conclude. There are no winners, there are no losers, there are no betters. There are just fans with opinions for this passion we all share. At the end of the day, folks, support one another, respect each other, protect your mentality too. Although I'm pretty sure mine got a little bit shattered tonight in some ways. Treasure your families, and damn it, James. And just enjoy life and enjoy professional wrestling. It's as simple as that.
I just realized you didn't even hit that line. You gotta hit that line for me, especially for me.
I'm pretty sure I said it once, but I have no problem saying it again because you certainly earned it, as you seem to always have it as an achievement. Damn it, James! You freaking idiot!
When are we gonna get that as a shirt? We need that as a shirt. God damn it.
I know. I apologize. The quarter came and went, and the shirts didn't happen. It's
okay. It's okay.
Yeah, just another botch. It is what it is.
Yeah.
Life.
I got a shirt too. The botches.
Big life.
Right?
Anyway.
JJ, brother, appreciate it. And if I missed a super chat, it was not my intention.
Well, go to the start because it stars them now.
I did miss that because I was going to bring it up when we were talking about something else, and I appreciate that very much, Arlene. So I did see it, it just didn't register. So thank you, Arlene. Again, it's you guys that super chat again because we're gonna have to edit this show now as far as in post because we're not gonna make money because of Tammy and Elmo's shenanigans. Thank you guys for super chatting. Thank you guys for subscribing to the Constantine Studios. Thank you for tuning in every week to this show, to the watch-alongs when we do them, to all our shows we do. We do make the content, we do produce the content because it is a passion. But at the end of the day, you guys donating, super chatting, commenting, interacting is what keeps it going. Yes, the money keeps the equipment going, but the interaction with you guys is what keeps us going.
Wrestling doesn't exist without the fans, and neither does the JMN Multiverse of Media without the supporting fam.
Yep.
Absolutely. I know I've felt this way. I know Geoff has felt this way. And just because he was in the chat room earlier, I know Greg has felt this way. When we put our content out there and we don't see it really get any traction, you kind of get that feeling amongst yourself like, why do I even bother?
Yep.
Why am I busting my ass to produce this content that 3 people are watching?
Right.
And it can be a little disconcerting.
Yeah.
But getting to the point now that I did a couple months ago where I am monetized, seeing the response ever since I've been monetized, with the super chats that have come across my channel today, I do believe I will get a payout again in June now.
Nice, dude.
That's March, April, May, and June. Every month I've been monetized.
Got to get the people what they want.
And that's all thanks. You know, I've said this a few times, and it comes off as very PBS pledgy, but it really is thanks to people like you know, to Arlene, to Daniel, to Josh, to Emmanuel, to all you guys that have joined my members only section. It is because of people like you. I start every month with $17.50 in my account because of my members.
Right.
That's already almost a fifth of the way to the $100.
Yeah. Dude.
Just because of those people.
That's wild.
Then the super chats come. Then the revenue from watching the ads on my videos come. And super stickers.
Yeah.
Which
you
are
know,
awesome.
Occasionally I'll get $1 or something on Statboy Sports Bar, which, you know, that's awesome.
Yep.
That's great.
But seeing the response of the fans, the super chats, you know, and again, especially you four people and the others, of course, but because you four are members, you guys pop easier on the chats and everything. Like, you guys are highlighted.
Right.
Because of being members.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Because of your guys' interactions and the reactions we get from everybody on these open mic nights, we're able to do things like tonight.
Yep.
And have it be such a success.
And have it be fun.
Yeah.
Well, it would have been fun regardless, but to have it be a rousing success.
Yeah, true.
Like, we didn't really know going into tonight what it was going to end up like.
Yeah.
We had an idea, but we didn't really know what the response was, you know. Tonight was the Matt Morgan. It was the blueprint.
Yep.
And because of how smoothly everything went, because of how good of a host job Geoff did, because of how amazing of a production job Noah did, because of Big G, Josh, Arlene, and Emmanuel super chatting to become contestants on the show, because of the people in the chat room giving answers and trying to play along at home, if you will, just like you would if you were watching Steve Harvey or Richard Dawson or Ray Combs or Al Borland, Richard Card. For a second there, I forgot his name, but I know him as Al Borland. Goddamn.
Or John O'Hurley.
Yeah, no one counts that.
Yeah,
and nobody really watched Louis
John
anyway.
O'Hurley is the Drew Carey. You know, no one. Cares about him.
No. Louis Anderson is Drew Carey.
I mean,
But-
he brought the bullseye round back.
He did.
Because of y'all, we're doing it again next month, and we're doing match games.
Yeah, baby.
And I am so looking forward to this one because, and for those of you that are going to be on the production side, so Geoff and Noah,
Yes.
don't just come up with wrestling themed
no.
questions.
No.
Try to come up with some legitimate match game type of questions. I mean, we
Dora
are
was
on
so
after hours.
dumb.
How
dumb was she?
I'll tell you how dumb she was. Oh my gosh, those type of questions. Yes.
Okay,
we need
but
to
we
do one
have
of
to
those.
do some of that type of shtick. We're after hours.
Match
Have
game
a
PM,
couple
baby.
of more provocative questions thrown in there.
Right.
You know,
That
Yeah,
giggle makes me
always
want to James
think
on the
about-
panel now.
I always think about the Howard Stern movie Private Parts and how
Oh
they
my
tried
God,
to
right?
get around some of the naughty things that weren't allowed to be said on the radio, but by doing it in match game, you were able to get around it. You know, Blank Willow, pussy.
Right, yeah. That's right.
Yeah.
Hey, for real though. For real
Blank
though.
the doodle
true.
do. Cock.
Yeah.
You know, like
Yeah, you're not
things
wrong.
like that. Like,
You're not
let's
wrong.
have some real fun with this, guys. For real.
Yeah, I agree.
Daniel brings up a good point. We'll go ahead and throw it out. We would love to do Hollywood Squares. The problem is you need 9 on the screen right away. So Noah and I were talking about this. What we're going to try to do, not on match game night because we're not going to do the same show in 1 hour. That's bonkers.
Right.
We're going to try to set it up because I know you can do an overlay that's transparent.
Yeah.
But then every time somebody gets an X or an O boop, boop, on the screen.
Yeah.
It probably won't be a match or a game this year.
Yeah.
But we
We've
will
already
work
got
on it.
pretty much the year booked.
But we will work on that. I promise you, because it's just too good to pass up. It really is.
Yeah, especially James can do his Gilbert Godfrey impression.
What we need is James.
Sure about that, Noah first.
God.
I only asked that somebody else host because I gotta be the Paul Lynn secret, the center square. I gotta do
yes,
that.
I agree.
That's
I
fair.
absolutely agree. I mean, again, based on everyone's technology, I'd love to try that.
Although, I would like to see at least one game where Noah is on the panel.
Absolutely.
You know, aside from Greg, he is Mr. Game Show.
Very much so. Yes.
So as much as you being the center square would be a great thing, I'd kind of like to see Noah as the center square. Because everybody loves Noah. Unlike Raymond, everybody loves Noah.
Everybody does love Noah.
So everyone's going to want to go to Noah first and foremost, man, for that center square.
I'm okay. You know what? I'm okay with that. All right. I will abdicate the seat for the first time we do Hollywood Squares. Absolutely. I'll host. Fuck it.
All right.
So
something to think about down the line.
Yeah. So that
next year. Yeah.
And just like Will Smith with Chris Rock, Noah Foster hates Chris.
Aww.
Because of the Sunny thing, you know? Oh.
Stop it. Jesus.
For the Hebert man, James Hebert.
There you go.
For the simple man, Noah Foster. For the West Coast professor, the man whose name is on the marquee, Geoff motherfucking Meacham. For Statboy Mike, for Dori Lou, for the Cleveland Combatant Josh, for Big Baller G, for Emmanuel and Arlene. I am the Renegade of Wrestling, JJ Williams. Thank you for joining us tonight on Open Mic Night, and we will see you guys next week after Night of Champions for another episode of the Saturday Night Shenanigans.
Have a good night, folks.
Enjoy your morning wood and your exploding vaginas, everybody.
Don't forget